go.
Something you
Hello,
wish to
hello,
report?
everyone.
Go on.
Hi,
You have my
boys.
undivided
Welcome.
attention.
Yep, almost fully set up. I need to grab one more thing.
The academia? Oh, what happened this time?
Ah, okay. Yes, I'm set up. Well, I'm set up. I just have to start something up, but I can do that while face tracking works. But hello, hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome.
Did you hear what happened?
Today we're gonna play some Genshin. I think that will be exciting. I also have some fun news. And hi, Steven. I managed to make the first prototype with the new setup. There we go. That one is set up. That stuff around. I didn't test if my sound works. I do think my sound works because, well, everybody can hear me, right? I do get the meters going up, so I presume that it all works. There we go. There, yeah, okay, that works. I heard myself. And yeah. So, lots and lots of stuff happening. We hear all. How? Woo! Hi, Tony. And exclamation mark said test. Did I add Waffle? Yeah, Waffle is added, so Waffle should say it. There we go. Now, I'm gonna show everybody something. I won't use this model yet. Well, I won't use it. This is just a test product. And I'm now frozen because I'm starting up stuff in the background that has to do with this.
Waffle wags tail happily. Waffle Mrs. Steven. Playtime soon. Treats, please.
And even Waffle works, yes. Where do I have the stuff? I forgot where I saved it. So this is just a preview for those who are here now. Wait, let me close that. I have selected world, that's why. This is a preview. This is not a new model. I still have to work on it that it actually, you know, has my facial features. And things like that. But, let's see. Desktop, 3D model, test to fin. There we go. It should load in. It might take a little bit because there is a lot there. And I mean a lot of assets. But this would make my work, well, would make my work. This would make everything a lot easier for me by adding clothing. I do have to go through a long progress to fix the last few stuff, but I haven't tested it out yet. This is, by the way, the default model, the base model. It looks so odd compared to my model. I can already tell, not everything works. One of the clothing sets doesn't work, but as you can see, now the muzzle moves with me talking. So it doesn't look so odd that it goes through my model every time. Clothing seems to be okay. I am curious. It is a different hierarchy, so I don't think this will work, but we're gonna test it. Oh! They actually work. Some of them do. Some of them don't. But yeah, as we can also see a little bit, the... How do we call those again? Those, I don't know how you call them again. Oh yeah, and reactions are really, really limited because I didn't change those. I didn't add the AR kit. So these are the base. This is base of base. As in, nothing has been added yet. Big nose, yes. I'm gonna go back to my normal model. Let's see. Desktop, streaming, model, Wisca Furry, Wisca Finion. Oh, 108. There. Okay. The newest model is loading again. You like the big nose, boy? Like I said, I'll make it. I'll make this one a Steven one. I'll make No. First we're gonna do the gay thing with Steven, then we'll make Steven a furry. That's how it goes. I think. Wait, did I add the wrong? No, it is a chesting. Okay, good. For a second I thought it had boobs. Okay, let me take everything off. That's not supposed to be on. What are we wearing today? I do need to make a button for the harness, but I need to remake all the buttons anyways. We're gonna do Femboy hoodies today. But that I do need to take off the harness. Boop. I hope I can make a boop animation as well with it. Because with the new one, there might actually be a chance for me to make a boop animation on it. And thank you for the pet, Stephen. Thank you. Clothing. There. Web socket command duplicate. I'm gonna just call it text. That's right, because I'm being lazy today. Object visibility. There we go. But yeah, I haven't been able to test it before, so... that one sent signal. Okay, it wasn't that one. Oh, no, I have object visibility on, that's why. And signal. There we go. Okay, now I look good. Def cam. Boop. Okay, now I'm in the right place. Okay, everything should be good now. I'm curious, what is in the banner today? This one still... Oh, I have 18 of them? That's a good amount. And her, okay, it's still these two. I'm not really interested in them. I am gonna buy these because, well, it's always worth buying them. With those. And same with these. Boop. Okay, do we have any blue pools? We don't have any blue pools. Okay. Hi, Tomas, welcome. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? But yeah, it's good to know that certain stuff works and other stuff doesn't work. Because one of the clothing pieces clearly didn't work because they got stuck. I know which piece that was. I do think the piece looks nice. I hope I can fix it. But I'm gonna have to see if I can fix it. Okay. Last time, where we left off was... We just finished, I guess, the water stuff. We had the prophecy foretold from the water area, from Fontaine. And now we're gonna go on. We have 2 quests that we can do. But we're gonna go on with the Fontaine one for now. Which I think was this one. And then we also have the final. Go to Poison? I have no clue, but I get a water item, so I guess it's from Fontaine. Oh wait, this is Leeway Harbor. This is Fontaine. There we go. This is where we left off. I'm watching one for the PP. Stream is eating your wife. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that for it. If you can't be here, that is also okay. Remember that. If you, don't have the data or, even the energy. Oop. Oh. That was my phone. I pressed the wrong button. Uh-oh. And of course, I forgot to change the battery of my headset. And I want you to eat my... Wait, what do you want me to eat? Your...
Navia!
Finger? I don't know. Boop, boop. Oh, wait, let's play.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
Ooh, I would love to eat your
I'm here
chocolate
to
cake.
update myself on how things are going here.
That sounds delicious.
Oh, the Vtuber are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a
something
large amount of supplies.
I
And
seem
is
costly
helping
down
with
to
our
2
work.
Mbps.
Our
That's basically
residents are
it.
hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward.
Boop.
That will have to be enough.
I put them on there. Oh, God. Okay, that almost went wrong. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna press it too. Put a lid on my drink because I don't want the same accent as last time. I already pushed it over almost again. This time I just went a little bit over the stream deck, which is fine. I can clean that. I don't use the stream deck right now. Well, I do use it, but that's the nice part about the stream deck. They are pretty waterproof with how they stand, or how I have them. How's my day been? My day's been good. Not that long yet. So what happened was yesterday I went to bed at 1 a.m., which was pretty close after stream. And then I slept for about 14 hours. Yeah. Apparently, I might have been a little bit sleep deprived. Just a little bit. And my body needed sleep, so I just passed out and didn't wake up for some time. Oops. But yeah. Then I walked to Doggo's, which is nothing special. You sweat all night, you can't sleep. Fair enough. Not everybody can handle the heat, but I'm really good at handling that heat. Okay, I'm gonna shut up about that. Next subject. But yeah, apparently I have been suffering from sleep deprivation. Or something like that. But I fixed it now by sleeping 14 hours, so now I'm not tired anymore. That's how it works, right? Now I can sleep 4 or 5 hours again every... There we go. Like, I'm mixing an energy drink right now. I did feel bad, because I passed out and I just didn't wake up and I kind of missed our date night with Deshimi. He was totally fine with it, because he knew I needed my sleep. He keeps complaining that I don't sleep enough, that I should sleep more, so he didn't wake me up. Normally I have my alarm, but I was watching TikTok on my phone. I forgot to put the phone on the charger. And, but yeah, he didn't wake me up because of that, purposefully. But yeah, that was okay. He wanted me to sleep, and I can kind of get why he wants me to sleep. And no, not 5 hours. Fine, I'll do 4. You're working me to the bone forward. Okay, I'll fix those later. There.
Hello, Miss Charlotte.
But
I'm
yeah.
a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's
How about your
stray
day,
cats.
Forward? And how about your day, Stephen?
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple
And hi,
as possible.
Bunny.
Or would you be
And
willing to
of course
feature
I'll
as
hydrate.
friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials.
How are you doing,
It'll
the
be
bunny?
another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarence?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson.
Okay,
The
everything's a little
Spina
bit more
has
clean
need of
again.
more decision makers. And, well,
That was boring.
I do already
Didn't
happen
figure.
to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
And just freed up some storage space. That's always good. I'm good. Finally, peace and quiet. My niece and nephew are going home. So it's quite nice. That is nice. Is that Fluffy Bunny? I just call Bunny Bunny. But it might be a Fluffy Bunny. Bunny, are you a fluffy bunny? Or a bunny bunny? Well, I guess all bunnies are fluffy, but... How fluffy are you? There you go. That's the good question. That's the real question. How fluffy is the fluffy bunny?
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And
Smile. Aww.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it? Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Not very fluffy. A lot of my hairs.
All right, that should do it.
It's
I'll be
bit of
back here
since
later
I'm
anyway,
a
so
fire
let's call it a
habit.
day.
Ooh. I see, I see.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Wow, you really do have that never
Ranger
say
danger.
die
That's
spirit.
not that strange.
I'm impressed.
Didn't even laugh at your pun.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
I'm really bad with puns. Puns go over my head way too easy. That's because I'm floofy brain. There's nothing in my head but floof. I mean, yesterday we checked and there's just nothing in my brain apparently, but you get what I mean. You already know she was
Well,
going.
you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth,
Yes,
all
you just-
Monsieur Neuvillette
yes.
asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right.
Oh,
Treasure
now I
every
get
moment
it.
have with them.
I
In which
get it,
case,
Bunny, because
I'll
you're a
be
fire
making a
bunny, all
move
the hair is
first.
sort of.
Stay safe now. And
I'm
tell
done.
me if you hear anything
I get it now.
interesting.
I think.
I'll treat you to
I
afternoon
think that
tea
was
in
the.
exchange.
I don't know anymore. I'm confusing myself. I shouldn't think too much. If I think too much, then yeah. Okay. We're gonna go to the prison. Teleport inside the prison. You're dumb because of your floofy way. Exactly. And hop. There we go. We entered the prison from the exit.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Of course we have.
Oh, did you come all the way to the entrance to
Jeez.
meet us?
I just asked the kid.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
Did they finally start dating?
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Yes.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier, hmm?
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like
That
Charlotte's
is a
trying to
good
get
question.
herself
Where is the
another
flying ship?
exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She is smart. She's taking her opportunities. Oh, she really knows how to
You
squeeze
already know my
opportunities out.
answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here.
He's a smart boy. Ooh.
We've seen this kind of thing before.
Yeah, they're always fighting, but they're working
Seems
together
like
really well,
everyone's
so,
here.
you know,
Would any of you
they're
like
gonna
to
be
try
dating.
this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Okay, there. Ooh, someone. I don't know what it is with my arm. I pulled a muscle or something.
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurrier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
There's a reason why he doesn't want to be in the news or in the letter, but
I see.
don't know why.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Do I have ticks?
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's
I hope
done.
not. I checked myself recently, so
Good.
I do have to check myself
In that
later
case,
tonight.
let's call it a day.
Or you mean, you know, ticks
Thanks
is
for your
in movements or words that I say?
Traveler,
Or
let's go. Till next time, everyone.
or do you mean those critters? Because those
Bill,
critters I have
see
to
you
check
next
for
time.
from time. Oh,
Maybe.
There.
Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
like I do have to check myself from time to time. Ticks and sounds. Oh no, I don't have ticks and sounds. Sometimes I make repeated sounds. Yeah, you mean the That's because I'm just, you know, showing that I'm still looking at the game, still listening. It's also something I do a little bit automatically when I'm in conversation with people, when I'm having to listen to people, but sometimes my brain might zone out. And it's a good way of people thinking that you're still interested in what they're saying, even though you might kind of get distracted. Don't tell anybody that, because I don't want anybody to find out my secrets. That's just ADHD brain. Dashi knows about it, which, yeah. Sometimes when I'm talking to people, my brain just... Like, they're talking in my left ear, and my brain itself doesn't think, so it goes left ear in, right ear out. And yes, when you don't hear what they say, and you just respond yes. Yes. Or if I have to answer a question, and I have no clue what they said, what the question was, sometimes I say, that's a hard one. Or at least I feel like it might be a hard decision to make. Could you repeat it again, just to make sure that I got all the details? Something like that. You know, and then they repeat it, and I'm actually listening to, oh, okay, that's what they said, so, and then I can answer. So if I ever ask you to repeat something, there's a 50-50 I haven't listened to you. I might have listened to you and I actually need more detail, or I haven't listened to you and I need you to repeat the question and maybe a little bit of the information. Uh-oh. Yes, hon?
So, I'm not gonna be streaming.
Okay.
Wanna wait until later tonight. I'm having issues with the yoke still, how it's glitching out.
Oh, yeah.
And it's gonna interfere, so I'll stream the stuff later tonight. Yeah,
Okay.
but I'll be just looking. Have a good stream. Hello.
Sounds good, honey. Love you.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.
By the way, I'll be doing Left Mama with Minnie and Tim. So I'll be in my room.
Sounds
Can
good,
I
honey.
be-
I'll message you when I'm, like I said, in about an hour. I'll message you. Yeah.
Sounds
you.
good. How long you streaming?
5 hours, which would be 4 p.m. for you, I think. That's what I'm aiming for. That would be like from now on 4.5 hours. It's almost 12 there, right? Yeah. Love you.
Yeah.
So I'm aiming for about 4 your time.
Okay.
Love you. There you go. That's our general conversation. And I thought my secret was that I was gay. Oh no, I have lots of secrets. One of the secrets I'm gonna reveal when I live in Canada. Forward already knows that secret. Goodbye, Dash. He said he's still being chat, but yeesh. But yeah, that was also one of my secrets. Sometimes I'm getting a little bit distracted in conversations. So it's a really natural thing for me to just, sometimes do when people are talking to me or when I'm listening to stories. And I do it when I'm streaming. When I'm alone, I don't do it. But when I'm streaming, I'm still doing it a little bit to show, okay, I'm following, even if I'm not. But I'm still following, but I'm not. I mean, it's a secret. Everybody can tell. Duh. What do you mean? Nobody can tell. I am straight as spaghetti. Wait. Until it gets wet, of course, but... okay. Story time. And I think this chair is breaking as well. I bought this chair for $15, but it's slowly breaking already. It's nothing worse. It's the hydraulics. Which is an easy fix. I just need some wooden planks. And it's because I can't sit normally on a chair.
All right.
I really
Last
can't.
stop, the docks.
What am I doing to the chairs? I'm moving a lot in the chairs. Like sometimes you might see my model do a little bit of this. It's really small movements, but that's just me moving back, forward. Actually, forward, back. Forward, back. Those kind of movements aren't pretty good for chairs, but I can't sit still. So I'm either sitting weird, I'm moving weird, I'm turning around. So my model looks this
Staring
way,
into my
and it just
eyes
means that
is
my chair is
ill-advised.
moving that way.
I can't
Then I
promise
turn
you
around.
like what you see.
And then I go again. Like my model makes those really small movements, but for me it's really big because I'm basically turning around the chair a lot. And if I'm not doing stuff like that, then I'm sitting in a funny way on it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna show you how I sit on chairs. So sometimes you rotate. Yes, that's me basically rotating in the chair because I'm just rotating a lot. I can't sit still, okay? I'm not good at sitting still. And okay, there we go. The software is starting up, so I'll just turn you on. There. I do think I have a chair prop in this software. I hope I do at least. Bum 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 ba da da da. It's taking its time. We all know how this works. It's taking. There we go. As you can see, the base model again. As soon as I turn on neutral, gives me when I smell funny. Okay, I do gotta say. And this might be really, really gay of me, but and hi, Disaster Kid. All I see is 100 pixels. Oof. You know, you can also limit that steam in. Let me grab the chair prop. There, perfect. The desk chair. Boom. Okay, this desk chair is a little bit big, but that's fine. It will work. I don't feel like making it smaller. But when I sit on a chair, I sometimes sit normal, like this, like how you would sit on it. Oh, that's the wrong one. There. How you would sit on a chair. Something like this. Sometimes I'm just sitting like that, sitting normally. Wait, I wanted to say, oh, yeah, and this might be me, but I've heard that more people have this. When Dashi works and such, and he comes home from a hard days of work, his smell sometimes is really nice because
What
not,
could the
not that it
children
actually
react to?
is
Never
sweaty,
mind.
that it's stinky
Let them
sweaty,
do
but it
as they
smells more like
please.
him. I don't know how to explain it. But my god, that smell. Some people might understand what I mean, but that's okay, that's gross. I mean, it's not the sweaty smell, it's the, I guess, body smell. Where's the Bible? I'm too far along. The Bible doesn't work anymore. But yeah, sometimes I sit like this. Normal. Like a normal human being. I mean, I still, you know, turn the chair around like that, and that, and that, and then I'm moving a lot of the time the leaning back, so this happens a lot. Wait, I can't really do. I have to be like this for that. Most of the time that happens, kind of like the chair's moving backwards. I'm doing that a lot as well. I'm also sitting a lot of the times, kind of like that. Like right now, I'm sitting like this, and I'm leaning a little bit more backwards, so the chair also. Yeah, my tail's through the chair. That's because, well, I don't have tailbones. So I lean a little bit more backwards, and I'm sitting with my leg open, which is not the worst position for chairs. But a lot of the time, I also sit like, well, not specifically like this, but I'm not sitting in the fetus position, but I'm also a lot of the time just sitting like that with my feet on the chair. And then my hands are, of course, a little bit more where the monitor is and where the computer is, stuff like that. So kind of like that. I'm not gonna do it exactly, but kind of like this. Or I sit like, where's the one? I saw another one that was really good. Oh yeah, I also sit like this, kind of. But then, yeah, then again, my hands on the desk, on the computer chair. I sit inside my chair? Yes, I sit inside my chair. I just need a bigger chair. No, that's also, like, I have enough space for this. Just the arm rails when I'm sitting with my legs underneath my butt.
Go on. You have my undivided attention.
Ooh, like this one as well, I sit. They're kind of similar, but a little bit differently. The reason one of the armrests broke on my other chair is because I also sit a lot of the times kind of like that. And then with this arm, this chair doesn't really have a lean, but you know, you have normally an armrest over here. I kind of lean on that, either on the left or the right. And that's why one of them broke, because I'm doing that a lot. And I'm just moving as such, and I'm like doing stuff like that. So then there's a lot of weight on it, and there's no weight on it. Sometimes I just, if I want my feet underneath me gone, I grab both leanings and I'll just pull myself up in the air and then remove my legs from underneath me. Things like that broke my previous chair. But yeah, those are all one of the fun ways that I sit. Well, a few of the fun ways I sit on a chair. Even now, I'm sitting not normal on the chair. One leg in the air, and the other chair is underneath my butt. So yeah, that's why I break chairs easily. Because with all the movement, with all the weird sitting, all the weird things that I do on the chair, just makes it, how do you call that? Like the hydraulics aren't that made for that much movement. And same with the armrests. That position is not good for your back. To be fair, my back is fucked anyways. And yes, I use the hard F. That's how bad it is. I don't curse often, but damn, my back is back. Bad. Which creates that I can't sit up straight. If I sit up straight, I'm gonna have troubles breathing, and I'll be in a lot of pain. So sitting normal and sitting up straight, the hard F. Yes, I don't use it that often, but if I use it, it's serious. And I hydrate, of course I'll hydrate. There we go. The hard F is just a hard F word. So. I said it not too long ago. You have to listen, Steven. Drink for you, Steven. I will. Oh, wow. We go all the way back to where we began. That means that we're... Wait. Are we almost done here? I think we're almost done here. That's insane. And another one. You can also overhydrate me, you know that, right? Then I have to pee like every half hour. Now I think of it. Have I had that happen in a stream? I don't think I've had it happen in a stream that people just kept redeeming it. Just imagine this stuff. When is more of The Last of Us? I finished The Last of Us, or at least the first one. So there's not really anything I can do anymore in there. Like I played the DLC and I finished the game. I now have to wait for The Last of Us 2 to come out, or part 2. Doggo. Look at the Doggo. It's a good boy. Oh, there we go. There's the elevator. What damn time. Wait, it goes down? Oh, I thought it went up. I could have just jumped down. But yeah. Maybe if I could acquire a PlayStation, I could play 2. I don't know which PlayStation the Last of Us 2 is. If it's going to be the 4 or the 5. If it's the 5, then no chance. That's way too expensive. The 4... I don't know how much the PlayStation 4 goes for nowadays. So I still have no clue. But yeah, to buy it for one game, they might not... Wait, this is the boat I parked at the beginning of the game. It's still here. At the beginning when we started over here. Wow. Okay. Steven has with me. Oh.
I didn't see them! They really are here! How did you know? Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's
I
a
just played
wondrous
that
bag
on
that can be
too,
used to
obviously.
carry many
Ooh.
things.
Did you enjoy
The
it?
water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you
I'll
meant
buy
by I'll help
the game
you
on the
make some more
release day.
friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty
But it's still...
sweet.
Oh.
Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would
Yes,
suit him.
I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Waffle barks playfully.
Lynette,
Fluffy
could you
brain
come over?
Steven.
Miss
Waffle loves
Charlotte says
playing.
she wants to
Treats,
take a
please.
picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing
Father
alright.
says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We
So, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
A diplomatic gift?
A gnosis is a diplomat. Oh my god.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, it could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
Do I have any plans for new games? I do have one, which Dashi gave me. Well, he didn't give me, he gave me the recommendation. The game was free itself. Which, let me check how it's called. It's called Cassidius, or Classidius, something like that. Which is supposed to be a spooky game, which I'm excited about. I know nothing about it, but... And I do look currently for a new game as well. Wait, let me look at my library, because I did... Of course, we right now have Still Wild Assault, which I might do another stream of before the end. I don't know exactly when they end, but... let's see. I'm gonna grab my Steam list really quickly. I could do 7 Days to Die. Now that 7 Days to Die has their official first version release. That could be fun. What else do we have? Let's see. In my streaming section. Already did those. Devil May Cry was finished. Devour is finished. Well, we played that a few times. It's an infinite thing. I could rerun The Evil Within, but I want to do that for a special. I don't really have anything specific in my list right now. And what else? Oh! Call of Duty Black Ops 3 Zombies is one. Maybe I'll do a League stream at some point again. That could always be fun.
Furthermore, Father
so I have
did
some
also
things,
lend
but
significant
recommendations
aid to
are always
Fontaine
welcome.
and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about.
Minecraft Casper, I love Minecraft. There's still a lot we need to do. And tomorrow or next time.
But
Not
I've
tomorrow.
also heard that
Next time we're gonna
it seems
explore.
that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that.
How about I
to the
buy
topic.
you
The gnosis was
Dream
given to the
Daddy?
knave, right?
Never heard of that
What
thing.
about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess... Can I now call him one of my war buddies?
True. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Furry.
It's a floating game, oh my god.
We'd be allied with them this time.
I'm bad at
So
floating though.
shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oh, it's father.
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance.
You do it.
Please do not pay my
We'll see.
accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position? He also had a dog. He looks like Pip. Aww. Oh, she lives in a... Yes, she is. Well, except when we go for walks. So, earlier today, I went for a walk with her. And this is what she always does. She hates car rides. But the only way for me to go to the forest is with a car. Because it's just too far away to walk or to bike it. So if I go bike there, then the dogs will be exhausted. And I can't have 2 dogs next to my bike. Anyways. But yeah. So we go with the car, but she hates car rides. Which is fine, she just goes in the car. But as soon as she knows that we walk back to the car, she's gonna get rebellious. And she's gonna walk behind me. And that distance grows. The closer I get to the car, the bigger the distance is. First, she's like 2-3 meters behind me. Then we're getting close to the car. She's about 10 meters behind me. Then we get even closer to the car. Her record is about 200 meters to 300 meters behind me. I had to walk back a long, long way to grab her. And she doesn't run away or anything. She just waits. She knows I come back. Something waits right was actually driving away. He doesn't care. Half an hour later, like of course I drove away, but I just was waiting around the corner with the car. Nope. Half an hour. I drove back and just walked towards her. And she was still standing and sitting at the exact same place. She lists the boss. She's a bee. But nowadays I found a way. Today I forgot again, so basically I lost the game. But we play a game. She has to walk in front of me. And the game is she has to try to sneak behind me while she's walking on the path. So when I'm distracted, she has to just slowly make me pass her. And that's the game a little bit. How I counter it is if she gets too close, I am basically, well, it sounds really mean, I'm kicking her butt. I'm basically just touching my feet to her butt. Only touching, like I don't kick her or anything. I basically touch my feet to her butt and say, boom! And then she runs forwards again. And then she tries that 2 or 3 times, and that's basically the game. And Pip is a well? Yeah. But that's just a pup. He just has to learn a lot. He comes, he listens good enough that I can be like, oh, okay. Because Pip loves Res. And Res listens really well to me. If I say Res here, then Res comes to me. In Dutch then. Did he get bigger? Oh, he gets bigger, yeah, still. Like right now he was, what was it? 44 centimeters high. Like from the shoulders to the, from the toes to the shoulders. He is, I think he's gonna grow up to 60 centimeters. Maybe 55. But, yeah. The upside about Pip is because of his breeds that are in him, which is a Border Collie and a Blue Merle. I think it was. I don't know. I don't know the second English name of it. A Blue Heeler, maybe it was. I don't know. They're really, really focused on their owner, the boss. They listen really well, so I'm not worried about Pip. And Res is just extremely loyal. He's right now sleeping behind me. He's not loyal to anybody else. That's the funny part. But my sister sometimes walks with Res, because sometimes I just can't walk with him, then my sister walks with him. Yeah, she has the hope that he will come back. He will come at some point, but every time my sister tells him something, like come here, sit, stuff like that, it's a suggestion. It's not a you must sit. My little sister suggests that he must sit. And he's like, I feel like it or I don't feel like it. When I say it, if I say sit, it's sit. And he goes sit. He knows that. He also knows that he doesn't have to, you know, be like some... I know some German Shepherds or even some Belgian Shepherds. If you say sit, their ass has to be on the ground within a second. For me, Res has time. If I say sit, he has about 5 seconds. He slowly sits down or he positions himself from where I want to. If I say sit and I stick out my hand, he has to sit on that side next to me. So he can slowly walk up. He doesn't have to run. He just walks up, slowly sits down, and he sits next to me. Which I'm fine with. For me, Res doesn't have to do everything in that second. If I say sit, oh, okay, I have to come. He just slowly walks and then goes sit. He doesn't have to run. He doesn't have to be fast. As long as he does it. And he knows that. But yeah. And Pip wants to learn. Yes, he's a dog that wants to learn, which is really cute. It's not my dog. It's my mother's dog. But she's gonna... I just take Pip for walks as such. They're gonna do agility with Pip, which I do think fits really well for Pip. It's an agility dog.
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
Ooh, my favorite dog breed. I myself don't specifically have a dog breed. I like mutts, like I like mixed races. For multiple reasons. First of all, you don't have to worry about inbred. Because let's say, like the German Shepherds, if you see the older German Shepherds and the newer German Shepherds, they have a lot of back problems due to inbred and things like that. Sadly. So that's why I already like mutts more, like mixed races. But, like a dog like rest, like fur pattern and loyalty, that is what I look for in a dog, basically. The loyalty towards their owner. Still having their own personality. Like, Rest does have a personality. He's loyal, but he has a personality. But those two things are important to me. Pip wants to learn because he's a border collie. They don't rest before they know something new. Yeah. My favorite is German Shepherd and Burmese Mountain Dog. They are beautiful dogs.
As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Now I think of it. One thing that actually I noticed in the game is, which might mean something. Slowly but surely, I'm starting to understand why the Fatui want to take down Celestia, or wanna, fight Celestia. Because so far, all I learned from Celestia is they just, F everybody over. But the German Shepherd, it has to be long hair. Okay, you mean long hair German Shepherd. They're so fluffy. Especially if they take good care of their fur, of course. And, but yeah, they're cute. Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
Vision. All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Of course. I kind of got we had his vision as well.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Like I said, Steven, want me to make it a MP3 for you so you can have it every time you get a message?
Dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This will be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Waffle barks excitedly. Stephen Stone. Waffles boy, fun times ahead. Treats, please.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
I mean, we never know
That's
when
right.
they come in handy.
Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
I even steal the name Steven Stone.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go celebrate doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Yeah, we'll go to Neverland, and I'm doing something small in the background right now, so let's see if I can fix something to... I hope I can fix it, let me say it like that. I'm working something in the background, which might hopefully be a fix. Oh wait, I have to be at the back. Never mind. I paid not enough attention to where the guide said that we had to go. Boop, we're just gonna go through the water. That's how you do that, right? If you need to go somewhere, just go through the water. I saw Femboy today. Told you. You're getting more and more exposed to it.
Ooh, he really is there!
Just saying.
So, you really are here, Neverland? Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aww,
I said gay
glad
English.
that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind.
Always be
when
nice
you
to your
being
local
busy and all.
fanboys. It's important.
Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saying?
Then I read some passage for the
Business is so
Bible.
quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Okay, I'm gonna have to restart Waffle. I can't read that fast.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Fossilor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Okay, let's see if Waffle now works better. Without, I didn't reset her
Waffle
memory.
excitedly barks. Wisca says test. Waffle ready to play. Treats, please.
She still says that, please. Oh well.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Okay, so that's how he fixed it.
Must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at the moment the true Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah,
Ooh.
and in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Yes.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed to child. About Fontaine's future. About Fontaine's gnosis. Let's start with the gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, I can kind of get it. About the verdict.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalors deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalors had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now.
So that was the ritual of getting a child.
This ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, what about Fontaine's future?
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalors' words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalors the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalors passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
Ooh, that's
a
good question.
Now, I have full command over New Musia. and it can serve as a complete substitute.
Oh.
Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Okay, makes sense, actually.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Last but not least, about the next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume?
Nathan.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Well, thank you.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Oh?
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Ooh, I like the transition. You go from seeing them to the rock. That's a nice transitioning.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
The third descender?
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Fowl, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Are we gonna learn what the gnosis actually are? That's gonna be amazing. I would love to learn about that.
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no
Waffle
longer
wags
wishing to
tail.
return to the
Waffle
surface.
loves kisses.
This
Yay.
third descender you
Treats,
refer to,
please.
who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know.
If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
Ooh.
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Oh, child. Okay. I also have stuff. Oh. I love treats. Is it chocolate chip cookies? I love chocolate chip cookies.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
Ooh,
if she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender. You mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to descenders. And two, that the one who came before me has already died. Which might have been my sister.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die that easy.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Ooh. That was the last act that is out so far about, concerning cities and stuff like that. Or nations. But we have more. That was cool. So now we've beaten. Actually, I still need to do this one. I haven't done these last few. Ascend 3 characters to phase 5. Haven't I done that? Oh. Ascend 3 weapons to phase 5. I've been a little bit lacking in that, yeah. I've been a little bit lazy. Enchant 8 5-star effects to 20. And equip 2 characters with 4-star pieces sets of 5-star artifacts. What? Equip 2 characters with 4 pieces... Oh, set of 5-star artifacts. That shouldn't be too hard. I need to do that anyways. You get Genshin, yes, if you watch them long enough, I guess. You get the presents. I need a 5-star set. Oh, I still need to grind with this one, yeah. I just need one more of these. I could do that one quickly. I have also an exclamation mark here. Why do I have it? Oh, yeah, we just got the constellation from the Traveler. For the water one. I already have 3 of them. Wow. Also, the rotation changed. So now only on my team Barbara is stronger. The commissions are done. Boop. I still have to do this quest. At some point, I'm gonna have to. Oh. We can actually do that one. That's the Leeway Harbor one. Oh, that's because we helped Kaching. That's why. We'll do that one later. We'll first go with the main story. Which we go back to Fontaine for? Not Fontaine. Is that the main story? You arrive at the Adventurous Guild of Sumeru. Catherine seems to have a very tricky commission for your docket. Okay. We can do that. Go back to Fontaine. Actually, that might work. We go back to Fontaine. And then after that, we go back to Leeway Harbor. I like that idea. No, not cancel. I want to go to the teleport point. Woo! Teleport away. You don't even play the game? Fair enough. As you might have suspected, I do play the game. Would be weird if I don't play the game, but still play the game. Oh, that's that one, yeah. Actually, now I think of it, we probably should first do this one. I have 4 days left on that. This one unlocked more story stuff. So we have more challenges to do as such. Which, I'll be honest, I kind of don't like that one that much. I'm not... I just can't get in the story. They look all really cute and everything, but I just can't seem to get in their story.
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
I've never heard of that classification before. But sure, we're happy to take this on. Which Archon do you need us to deal with today?
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting.
Aww.
All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
That doesn't sound like a commission specifically for us, but...
Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
Flattery will not get you anywhere with the fireman. But I can guarantee we'll be able to complete it either.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot.
We'll hit him with our best shot.
If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vumara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing. But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name?
That is an interesting one. Is it one of those mad scholars?
If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
True. That would be a little bit
In
strange.
any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The
That is
best way to
true. Now I
avoid
think of it.
misdirection is to go to the source.
My mousepad actually
Alright
dried
then,
up for me
let's
again.
go.
I forgot to place it
I'm
back.
starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
So let's do that as well. Oh, this is a twin story. I love twin stories. We get so much lore dump. The closest we have is here, so... No, not World Quest. Teleport point. Oop. Okay, there we go. That's the keyboard mousepad thing. I have one for the keyboard and one for my mouse itself. Which both of them I need a new one. That's why I might want to have an extra, you know, bigger one. That just covers for my mouse and my keyboard. But then I want to have a custom made one. Like one that I actually, you know, custom order. And either have one made, you know, specifically that I can also do in a store or something like that. Like a... How do you call that? Like that I can make it merch out of it, if not. Probably, but... words. I want one that I can probably make merch out of. That would be... fun. I guess. Words. To the city. The city is right here. But yeah.
We made it to Vimara village. Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing god?
Merch? Yes.
If
I'm
this
still
commission is
I'm
really
trying
as
to talk to
challenging
people
as
about it, but
Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna
everybody's so
need
busy.
to carry out a...
Still would love to
there.
have merch. I'm
You looking
gonna
to buy something?
have to
I do
ask him
business
about
in
it
this
maybe.
area.
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vimara
You want
village.
to buy the Wisca campaign? That's okay.
Ah, so you're here about that then. Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all.
If I would be able to get, you know, test copies, because I know Kohai got test copies of his merch first, and then, like, he got 2 or 3 samples, maybe 4 or 5. I don't know exactly how much he got. Maybe we discuss something, and I'll just send you some test copies as well for free. But first, I need to make sure that that's all possible enough. Yeah, let me grab my mouse. There we go. Okay, now I actually have a mouse pad again. That feels so much better.
To be honest, we aren't holding out
But
much hope.
once
Many
that time is there,
adventurers
we'll
have made
discuss
their
that.
way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues, but no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for,
We can
what's
discuss
his
it once
name?
it's
Where
there.
did he
Don't you
live?
worry.
Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
So those 3 questions are a no-go. You want waffle? Maybe one day. Actually, I don't know if I still have that TikTok. Wait. I kind of wanted to save this TikTok for, Wait, let me go to TikTok. I didn't save it, I think, on my... There. Wait, messages. I did send it to Dash. I need to... Now I think of it, I need to save that TikTok if I send it to Dash. Most likely I did send it to Dash. I could have just marked it. That would have been way better. Oh no, I didn't. I know the creator though, so I could probably find it back. Oh, okay. You would turn into a German Shepherd. Oh. Like whatever. So those 3 questions are a no-go then. Is it anything else you can tell us?
I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now. At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
All right. Specifics
Just
aside,
waffle.
then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy, in his early 20s probably. Incredibly kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand. I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays, so genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village? There's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. Alright, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
Yes. Talk to Mangi. Oh, other way of the river. Okay. Makes sense. Boop.
It's that guests I hear.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village. But somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say. As the village
Sounds like a
chief,
really nice person.
I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out.
Okay.
Well, Traveler, what do you think?
There's probably more to the case than the eye meets. A lot of things do not add up.
Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name. And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
He's someone who only exists in people's memories.
Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with?
Ooh, that's
Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
I mean, it's not that strange. Hold on. Could it be like what happened to the Greater Lord Rukavale? Like some sort of mass altering of the people's memory.
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
Bring a blanket.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
We certainly try our best. Let's not get our hope up too much, because you can say, I'm sure we'll track him down. I always feel like you should never say that, because you put people's hope up. We'll certainly try our
No
best.
need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
Is it their home? If it's their home, that would be a great lead. You know, a place where they lived, what the residence was, what they... You know. Big boy. In... Boop. There we go. Free meat. You never know when you eat some meat. Okay, it's I guess not... Do I have a Nintendo Switch? I used... Well, used to...
Is this the place?
Yes
Under
and
this
no.
tree?
Currently my Switch is in Canada. So yes, I do have a Switch. Currently, I just don't have it here with me. I already have that one in Canada. I gave it to Dashi to go with him so he could play some Switch games when... Yeah. Because I was planning on going to Canada anyway. So, yes and no.
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of
I did see somebody in
memories.
the tree.
We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky, or stop to
Like,
feel the
was
wind
that me or was
against
there
our
somebody in
skin.
the tree already?
We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamara Village.
With
The
the
forest
fish
rangers
sounds
found me in
good.
the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
I think I got what you mean.
Really? You know exactly how I feel?
I used to have somebody like that, a family member that I could talk to no matter what. But now I have a lot of friends who understand me, and I would be happy to hear me out. Like Paimon!
Wow, that sounds
Mario
really
Kart?
nice.
I don't know if I have Mario Kart.
You're quite lucky.
Yeah, I don't have
When it
Mario
comes
Kart.
to
I have
our
Super
missing
Mario Maker
villager,
2.
well,
And Pokemon Sword.
I guess you could say that to me.
Yeah, there were two
He
in
felt
the-
like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me.
Where are they
No
statues?
matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, There's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow, you two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it.
You helped us understand him better.
The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
It was always the same time of day. And time never seems to pass. It's in dreams. Wasn't it? Wait, was that the same? No, wait, that wasn't the same thing. But we can play other games, exactly. Based on what I've learned, this is definitely not a regular missing person case. What Enzio just told me about time could be the key to unravel the whole mystery.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange? The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this?
They might.
Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
I don't think this one wants to fight. That might be me, but I didn't give a fighting feeling. Okay, he does want to fight. Never mind. Boop.
Delve into destiny.
Still might not want to fight the talk, but we end up fighting anyways because we judged too fast.
Can't see?
I forgot to charge my E.
Let me scribe.
Boop. Last but not least. Easy. Oh! 3 more, okay. Shouldn't be too hard, we have 2 of them are ice. Which will break down really quickly.
Shadows of fate.
One for you.
Decided by
Ultimate to have the other 2 fly so they don't recover as easy. Wait, I think they changed Mona. Ow. And make sure you don't recover. Those were dead. Good. Everybody's gonna be taken out soon.
Leave it all to...
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
You want Pip? Pip is a cute doggo.
It was no trouble.
The question we should be asking now is, what was the Abyssal Order doing around here?
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vilmara village have been a lot more
You like the name for the dog? That's good. It was not the name I gave it. But again, my mom's dog, so my mom gave the name as well.
Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vilmara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers.
Okay, we don't have to do anything.
Wait a second. The person. It's Dainsleif!
Of course, it's always Danes.
Ah, it's you two.
Oh, a friend of yours? Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. Well, see you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa! Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Yep.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
We're on the we're also on the tail, but I'll admit we ran onto them on accident.
No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place. The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilly trail activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the hilly trail activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning.
Yes.
That is how we prevent further tragedy.
Well, let's see what more we can learn about the village, and after that, you also owe us a
And you shall
lot of
have them.
answers.
I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk. Ah. So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara Village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories.
Yes.
That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilly trail activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Well then, how about the intel you promised me?
Right! That mysterious voice he heard in his sister's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
I want to have faith in her.
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened.
We have
There's
not.
still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vederfolnir, the Visionary. I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Oh.
Your brother?
What happened between the two of you? What really happened in Cambria?
There
back
were
then?
5 of them, the 5 sinners of Canria. The wise Roptatir, the visionary Vederfolnir, Gold Rhindaughter, the foul Sertologi, and Rehir of Solnari, Rerir.
Was it
No
your
matter
healer?
how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names.
Oh, I like this. It's the
One
subtle
day,
shaking that you see.
I shall have my vengeance.
That just shows that, you know, this is some serious stuff. Corrupted serious.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhine is the one who created Albedo. Sertology is Skirk's master. And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vetafolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clotar to create the Abyss Order was him.
Somehow everything is connected. If that's true, then the stone slate we found in the ruins in Fontaine, the ones that outlined Fontaine's prophecy, that was likely Fedorfane's doing as well.
They were once people of great esteem in Canria, those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop
Waffle
the
barks
Vinster
happily.
King from
Kisses from
continuing
Waffle.
to rock the
Yay.
foundation of
Treats,
the world.
please.
Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy, and for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
My sibling came into contact with your brother.
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world.
It must be hard talking about all this, but thank you for telling me.
Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Yes.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osial and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then, what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes?
Yes.
I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
And one of those things that follow through the ley lines are memories.
Then our commission here in Vimara Village. The person who seems to exist only in people's memories. Could it be connected?
Memories. The ley lines. The Loom of Fate. The missing person that doesn't seem to exist. What's the connection between all this?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
Sounds good.
tired. Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday.
I didn't sleep
Dane's
well
fault
either.
saying all that complicated stuff.
I didn't sleep well either. My head is a
Let's go
mess.
find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
Okay, where is Dane? He should be right down here, it says. Boop. Oh, no, he's right up there. Huh, they always make it so clear where what is. Yeah, let's just sleep a little. Make sure to sleep enough. I know I'm not one to talk, but sleep enough.
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here? Did something happen?
What's wrong, Dane? The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Oh, young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before. Memories of him.
Oh.
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before.
Oh. Well, what do you exactly
I
remember?
remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
Oh.
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then!
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
That is interesting.
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all. But why would he do something like that?
To lure us here.
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
Is the eye still
Your
safe?
concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part.
Yes,
Come
definitely.
with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Oh, so you're going to take us to where you hid it?
But what if somebody follows us? If we go straight there, and somebody is on our tail, aren't we just exposing the eye's location? Maybe that's the reason Abyssal Order planted a memory in his mind in the first place, to force Daniel to confirm the eye's location. Given what I know of him, though, I'm sure Dane has already thought of that possibility. It seems like he might already have a plan. Lead the way, Dane.
Of course.
That is also true. What if it's all a ruse? Boop. Easy teleport. I'm too interested in the story to walk and unlock stuff. I love these type of stories where days live, because it reveals so much stuff about the story and speculations, finding out that the things that we found are working on the Loom of Fate, trying to destroy the world of that.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Traveler, wait. We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Especially when they are open world. Yes. But yeah, I love stories like that. Boop. Power level is a little low. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I actually probably should have... I totally forgot that. Like, I kind of like it that I'm under-leveled, if that makes sense. I could theoretically level her to 90, and then I get less warnings and stuff like that. But I do kind of like being under-leveled. I feel like if I'm over-leveled, or this level that I'm supposed to be, I'm a little bit too strong. Which, of course, I can also take off my artifacts, but... I like being able... Like, I like it when I have to fight. That the fight is not just, okay, boom, and they're dead. Which I still have with overworld characters. But if they're a little bit stronger, like... well, not specifically these creatures, but there are a few creatures that are stronger. They actually feel like creatures that I have to fight and not just, you know, dominate. Boop. Yeah, these creatures, it's just a few hits as soon as I got my ability, and I want to fight with you. In games, maybe. In real life, I won't stand a chance. Like, I'm not that strong in real life. But in games, I might stand a chance.
Transfixed.
Depending on the game, of course. And... boop.
The moon. Laid bare and shroud.
3. Mona E. Actually, let's do a Mona ultimate as well. Noel. Boop. Full body contact. I mean, then I might win the fight, but that's gonna be a whole different type of fight than you think about. That's not gonna be fought with this.
The mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
Boop. Grab this. Ah, a field tiller. Wait, then we wait, then we wait.
Transfixed. One with the forest.
There we go, double weak spot. Like things like that. I hit its double weak spot, it is weaker now, so it receives more damage, but I still don't want that. That's what I like about fighting games. Or about at least these type of games. That I'm a little bit weaker. Still might be able to take it out, but...
Can't see?
Easy.
Keep up.
I might still be a little bit on the strong side. To be fair, the knave is incredibly strong. Okay, that shouldn't be too hard. I like puzzles as well. Boop.
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism.
Okay, that shouldn't be too hard. I just need to rotate you like that. Before I rotate you... Oh wait, this is really easy. I actually did it right in the beginning. I just moved you there, and then I can fully move you to here. Easy. Ah, that's a shame. I wanted a harder
The door's
puzzle.
open. Let's go. Our destination is just up ahead.
What if?
Keep up.
What if they implanted a false memory in Daneslith about where he hit the eye? And we're falling right now for a trap. Because this does look like a trap. Like, this would be a boss fight area. Might be me, but...
Looks like we can't go any further.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the abyss.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here!
Boop. But yeah, these type of fights, they should be harder, I think.
I'll uproot you.
Boop.
Let me scry.
Ultimate, just so that they will receive a little bit more damage. They must have nerfed Mona, however, because back in the day it was at least as soon as Mona did her ult, except for hard creatures like this guy, it would make the creatures fly in the air. But nowadays I don't really know what her ultimate does. As far as I know, it just makes them wet. Oop, luckily we have the counter element. Fire is the counter of ice, so we should be able to do this rather quickly. Or was it water specifically? And we do get the melt effect. Melt effect should deal an okay amount of damage. Ultimate.
One with the forest.
1, 2, 3. Boop. There we go. Not that hard.
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see...
Dane? What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
Leave you here on your own? Will you be
The
alright?
Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager. Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
Alright. I do think that he went here purposefully, and the eye is not actually here. Bane does have a point. But something still feels off. What am I missing? Brother? Is that what he's gonna say? I'm guessing that's what he's gonna say. Is this the hilly troll that we met? Well, not that we met. The hilly troll that got imbued by the power of his brother. I think they were also in that type of spot. Oh no, it's her sister.
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
You risked your safety and that of the Eye? That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle,
Any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone. I know you must have a lot to say, but if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
Is that why you sent us away, knowing that our sister would come? Oh, too many questions.
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack. We better hurry back to Vimara Village and... Hey, look at those hilly trails over there.
They seem strangely calm.
Acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
Wait, I hear something.
In the New World, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun.
Oh god, and Google can't even answer them because the story's not that far yet. There's a lot of speculation going on, which I know a little bit about, but I didn't want to watch them because, well, I want to first experience the story.
At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now?
It was someone's voice.
It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilly trails in some way? Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else.
Good hilly trolls. Have pets for you. I'm gonna steal an apple though.
Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hilly trails are calm.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
That voice again.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered softly, "Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people."
Is it the king? The king of the
When you
vat?
awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more.
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story. Well, now that the hilly trails have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least. Let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late.
Let's do that. What if this village was all along the desert? Okay, it's not. That would be an interesting one. The city was all along deserted and they were all hilly trolls. That would have been an interesting one.
Grandpa Medea, is everyone alright? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
That's what I thought. You don't remember? That just got even more complicated.
You know, the young guy from Vimara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
How is that? All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadia. Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadia about the missing villager. There's
Really,
no way
Raz?
he could have forgotten all about him just like that.
Don't throw everything on
What
the
do you
ground
think,
again.
Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing
He's throwing a
villager have been
tantrum.
erased again?
It's too early to say. We should check with the
You're
others
right.
first.
We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
Boop. If somebody should remember him, it's the girl that was kind of in love with him, right? You there.
Someone's gone missing. Who?
Just as expected.
She's complaining. Chris, come here then. Yeah.
That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The
Right.
one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted
Yeah.
person?
Mr. Complaining.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing?
Do you know where he went?
I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
By the tree. Oeh, eerskwetsjes, yes. Het en eerskwetsjes.
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him, and apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
Oh, I missed that one. Okay. Giving everything Daily mentioned about the disruption about the ley light, I say it goes far more likely that it's related to memory in some ways. I think I need to think carefully. What is going on? People have forgotten about the missing person. We return to the point before the disaster took place. We are presently traversing someone's memory.
If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now.
Okay, that could be.
If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, that could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing.
That makes also a good amount of sense.
Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukadevada, no one remembers him, because there's been a change in people's memories.
Ooh, that might also be it. All three of them do have a decent conclusion, but the one that I would say is the most is with reversing somebody's memory. That would also explain why the Hilitrol's passive. Or it is this one.
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the leyline disturbances. We're in someone else's memory.
Okay.
Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all.
If we are in somebody's memory, then this could our chance to find him.
If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is.
Let's go through as
Good
those.
idea.
far as we know.
We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to
Implant memories into minds of others.
that. Could we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
Implanting memories into minds of others must be an imperfect process. There is no way this new memory could perfectly blend in with other old ones. There has to be some kind of tell. Scenes from false memories will not change. Time does not pass within false memories. We do know that. False memories are easily forgotten. This one.
If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That must mean time isn't passing! That's
We're
the
in a
tell
false
of the fake
memory.
memories! The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
Yes. If we consider that conjunction with what we already know, then the question is, whose memory is this? Seems to have an obvious answer. Stosa, Dainsleaf. Could this be Dainsleaf? Medea. I don't know. I have no clue whose memories this could be. Dainsleaf would make sense because we were able to find that place, the area where the Eye of the Golem was. So in a way, that makes sense. And I kind of forgot who these were.
Dainsleif had memories implanted into his mind. Could it be that it's happened more than once? The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described.
Oh, she described that she was always sitting around this time with the guy near the tree, which would make sense.
We thought Chief Amadea forgot about the missing villager.
I have to go.
But
Good night,
it turns
Steve.
out we're
Good
at
night,
a moment
Steve
in
B.
time before the village issued the commission.
Okay, it's either of these two. But good night, Steve. Have a wonderful night's rest. Sleep well and have sweet dreams. Hope to see you soon again. Either of these two. I'm gonna guess her.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Huh.
There we go.
Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk. Just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely Atosa's memory.
He'll come back for Waffle. Or secretly for the Femboy Wishy. Yeah, but he doesn't want to admit it yet. He's not there yet. He's on step 3. Oh, there we go. I need to just read your city. Let's go to the 3.
That's where they'll be.
Also, yeah, if we're fighting the guide, then this one would have been the only one that makes sense. It would go to the 3. Because otherwise we have to go all the way back to where Dainsleif is. And ask him about it. There he is. That's the guy.
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose.
Oh, wait, autoplay.
Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman. You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
Oh, he's in trouble with us. We finally found him, but he does look kind of familiar.
This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet.
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me. So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
I do gotta say it, they are right. He looks somewhat familiar. The clothing. He is from, the clothing reminds me of, what's the place called again? The place where Dainsleif is also from, the place that got destroyed. Something with a T.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll
The
head
vet.
back to the village
No, the
then.
vet is the world.
Talk to you some other time.
Is he one of the original sinners?
It's nice to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
You are... No. Wait. That was the bandage that Helitro had, right? I am so confused. It could be so much. Factoring in the memories, the Abyss Order, the Loom of Fate, and everything else, I need to think of the one person that could connect all of this together.
The founder of the Abyss Order. The man
It's
who
not him.
broke the curse of immortality.
I know it's not him.
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the Loom of Fate.
It must be the Visionary then.
Dane's brother, one of the 5 sinners of Conria. The one who stole the power of the Abyss.
Which would make sense. He took over the Helitro, the sun, and then became that person.
No, that doesn't seem right.
Okay, I guess I was wrong.
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the Loom of Fate.
I think he died, so it must be this one.
You're Kari Bear Alberik. Oh, you know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before. Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw the me from back then.
So yeah,
this
that's
is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her. But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
I can't read Genshin. With the vet, I guess. Which I bet you, because it's an actual alphabet they made, somebody translated that. I'm certain of it. Do I have to click? No, I just have to wait. What's wrong? Yeah, hey buddy. You're a good boy, yes. What is he then? It's a hard one to say what he then exactly is. Is he good? Is he bad? Is he neither? Is he neutral? So for those who don't remember who he is, last time we met Dayslit, quick recap. We fell asleep. Unknowingly, we were in our sister memory, so this plays up in the past when our sister was traversing through the vent. There we found a person from the original country that got the sword. I forgot the name of it. But he was caring for a hilly troll, which was his stepson. They found the rock, which was that one of the 5 sinners. The brother of Daneslift. I forgot their name already. It started with a V. We got his son there, or his son went there, the hilly troll. And then got imbued with the power of it. And he became the son, I mean, the hilly troll. And became the original one sinner, or something like that. Born from sin, that was it. And that is this person. This person was originally a hilly, well, was human, became a hilly troll, and is the only person so far we know who actually became from a hilly troll back to human. But only in memory, it seems. Anyways, what's wrong? What do you want? Yeah, you need scratches. What is this place?
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world, after all.
Okay.
As you well know.
You look quite exhausted.
It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this. And now, the time has finally arrived.
Open the door for a rest in the meanwhile. This is a rare opportunity for me as well. I should learn as much information as I can from Coward as I can. What exactly happened to you? What exactly is the Loom of Fate?
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the Loom of Fate. But despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the Loom of Fate.
Ooh, that's
I was merely used as a means for its construction. In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion. The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the Loom of Fate.
So Coward is dead. That's why he no longer exists outside of people's memories.
As for your question, the Loom of Fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Weaving ley lines?
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But, as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own. Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
That is scary. That must be a really strong item to alter reality. Or everything. So that was the source of your ability to implant memories?
Yes. I have the ability to control the Loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
So the memories that suddenly appeared in Dainsleif's mind were implanted by the Albert through the half-finished Loom of Fate. BRB, of course, for it, take your time. That makes sense, but I'm lost as to why he went so far as to introduce himself to all the residents. But why did you implant memories of yourself into the pit?
That. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world.
Okay.
As if I had a chance at life.
Oh, that is that. But is there any kind of meaning to this? Does only existing in people's memory really count as living?
I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me.
Mm-hmm. Can't really blame him.
Chief Ahmadiyya, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa. What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago. Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
In the end, that all stems from the tragedy that occurred in Kandria back then. Kandria, that was the name of the place. You know, everybody's looking for you.
But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
As I understand it, even though you only appear in the memories, your existence was a great comfort. They all believe you once lived among them.
I know.
Well, now that I've found you, let's continue the conversation some other time. Dainsleif, or Dane, might still need my help.
Captain Dainsleif? Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end.
Settled?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing.
What does it mean?
The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
Oh no. The Loom of Fate is already completed. That means that the eye of the first field tiller must have fallen into the hands of the Abyss. Could something have happened?
No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he?
I guess, yeah.
His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the princess.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location.
Wait, he gave it to me?
That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
But they never handed me the eye.
That's right. Because in his mind,
he had given it to you already.
Wait, does that mean he gave Dane a Fufa's memory? You made him think that. When?
Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait. We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
But why does he work against us specifically? Why not make us have the eye? So while Danes froze up back then, it was because a false memory was being implanted in his mind. No wonder.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
So Dane had the eye this whole time, until the Abyss Order took it away. I'm not sure there's anything we could have done. Now that the Loom of Fate is completed, what are you planning on doing with it?
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the princess is planning. Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved. You remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory.
Yes.
After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish. To comfort me, my father told me a story, that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple, to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the hilichurls. In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
So, the thing that caused the Hilichurls to calm down back then was his story. So that was his goal. That was the only thing he wanted. He had a device as powerful as the Loom of Fate at his disposal, and all he wanted to do was to offer the Hilichurls a moment of comfort and peace.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
I think it was indeed a meaningful...
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time. Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too. Well, how about a conversation? The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I almost can't believe this is
That
real.
battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
What exactly are you planning? What are you going to do with the Loom of Fate?
The Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time before the Heavenly Principles awaken.
The Heavenly Principles are still asleep.
Yes, for 500 years now, ever since the Cataclysm in Conria. There's been no sign of activity. Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes?
Indeed.
Such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation. However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it.
You really hate the Heavenly Principles, don't you?
You could say that. Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful. Even as a hilly churl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist? Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the Heavenly Principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words. Ether?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that. There's so much I wanted to ask you, but for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together, you told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me. Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean...
I miss you too, Ether. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes, let alone my own brother.
Huh? What's going on?
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer. In fact, aside from our inability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here. Everything in this space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
You're only telling me this now?
Okay. Well, that was heavy. Now what?
Still so
Only we remember.
sleepy. Paimon's head feels all fuzzy. Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here. Oh, and Dane came by just now. It looked like he was injured. He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were all right and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya.
I'm having trouble to think straight right now.
Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Kari Bear. He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
Kari Bear and I talked for a while. He told me about the Doom of Fate.
Wait, really? What a score!
I'm guessing our commission is complete then. The missing villager, the person who only exists in people's memory, was Caliber. Oh. But now that he's gone, I'm not sure how to explain it to the villagers.
What happened after that?
I can't seem to remember. Maybe I'm just tired. I feel something else happened, but why can't I remember? I'm not sure why, but I almost feel like I lost something.
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently. And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
That's the last bit of memory he put in. So that's how Carabear said his goodbyes. That was the last memory he gave them.
Oh, and we also remembered his name, Kari Bear. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
That is a unique name. Make sure you remember it.
Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Seems like everyone thinks Kari Bear left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now.
Carabear is gone. The Doom of Fate is now complete. And no one else will try to change the villager's memory.
Paimon wonders how Atos is doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
Oof. So much stuff going on. And I feel like we can't really blame our sister anymore. Like, originally it was like, okay, our sister's the bad guy. But she might just not be. Hold on. Oop. There we go.
Keep up.
So I'll be honest, the Heavenly Principles seem kind of like the bad guy. Not specifically the Archons, however. I don't think Fenty is a bad guy, but the Heavenly Principles seem wanting to punish people. Or, well, people, the gods, they want to punish the gods, that in that way just so punishes the people.
Hey, Atosa,
Punish
how's
the
it
gods.
going?
Like Fenty.
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Kari Bear now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget.
It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when.
A long time ago.
I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life. I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right? Okay, I'll admit. I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I? Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
I'm sure he had his reason.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day. Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye.
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now. Oh, right! Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Kari Bear?
Right. What was it that happened? I can't remember. I feel like there's something in my pocket.
A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see.
Aww. Oh, that's so cute. He somehow took a picture of us. You must get along with each other, the two of you. The bedtime story completed. Does that mean that that was... Oh. That was the last piece that is currently going on. The next piece will come when the next story comes out, the 5.0. Which I think is coming next week, I think it was. Somewhere. But we do have some side main storylines. Which are these three. And this one we should have done basically a long time ago, but kind of got... This was locked, and it turned out it was locked because of a quest that I started, and I just didn't realize that. But yeah. That was basically it for the main story of Genshin. It is incredible. I don't know how they did it. Because I know that there was a lot of controversy with Holoverse at a few points. Like, a few points, like a lot of points. There was a lot of controversy with it. But the story that they bring out is just so damn amazing.
Thank you for complete.
Which makes it kind of hard to not like Holoverse. If they would make this an anime, I wouldn't complain. I would love to have this to have Genshin as an anime. I do like the fact that we have, you know, the storytelling. The waiting is not amazing. No, it's not. But some might already realize we are past halfway the story. I mean, we must have, right? Maybe we don't, but logically wise, we do because of. Wait, where can I show that? I guess in the character sheet here. Short by elemental. Because we've now had the ice. No, wait, ice is the one that we don't have. That's Snezhnaya. Snezhnaya is the ice area. But we've had Archon, which was Mondstadt. Geo, which was Liyue. Electro, which was Inazuma. Dendro, which was I kind of forgot the name. But that was in the area we just were. Water, which is Fontaine. Fire, which is the next one. Pyro. And then we have Snezhnaya there. Because we haven't actually visited Snezhnaya yet. So it's update 5 will be fire. Update 6 will be ice. My theory is there will also be a 7, which will be Celestia. Which is where the heavenly principles are. So that's at least my theory, that we go to 7 chapters. 7 elementals.
Don't be afraid.
Well,
to
6
make
elementals,
mistakes.
7
It's all part
chapters.
of the learning process.
Master Xingqiu, thank goodness you're finally back.
Oh? Why do I detect an urgency in your voice?
The guild has had a whole string of strange orders in recently. Everyone's been completely caught off guard. Your father gave me specific instructions to ask you to stay and help out if I happen to see you.
I see. Have someone sort the orders by type for now. I'll deal with them myself shortly.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you, Master. With you on the job, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Hey, Xingqiu! Glad you're here. We want to ask you for some information.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait a moment. Shu, I need to entertain some guests.
You got ball?
Please continue with your work for the time being, and we'll discuss the matter of the guild's orders in more detail later on.
Understood, Master Xingqiu. Then I will leave you in peace.
This is Resh's favorite ball. We have 3 sizes of them. This is a small size.
I wasn't counting on finding you here today. What's going on? And how, pray tell, may I be of service?
He likes these balls more than tennis balls. Because these are silicone balls and the biting, I guess, feels more satisfying for him. But yeah, we have right now he has the small one. I just bought recently more of them. And it makes him just so happy, those balls.
Xingqiu, have you ever heard of Sunset Vermilionite?
Oh, I see. So you've entered Lady Ningguang's contest as well.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Well, do you mean...
So, quick recap, because I still remember this part. This story is about rebuilding the chamber that we used to fight the big monster, the ocean monster, way back when we were saving Liyue. We had to fight a big monster. They had a flying chamber, the Jade Chamber. They dropped it on the monster to take it out. Now they're rebuilding that Jade Chamber, but you need resources for that, and that's what this story is about, to get those resources. As far as I understand. That was a quick recap.
The Feiyun Commerce Guild is in possession of some Sunset Vermilionite, but only one piece. We are holding it on behalf of someone who has asked us to put it up for auction, and a lot of interested parties have already come to us inquiring about the price. At the end of the day, it all comes down to supply and demand.
Don't you dare answer me. Don't you worry, I'm not
guessing
planning
the
to.
final transaction price may be in excess of 500 million mora.
500 million?!
That's so expensive, I don't think
Honestly,
I can afford that.
I would recommend that you don't bother bidding on this one. The price is greatly inflated, and it's just not worth it.
But without any Sunset Vermilionite...
Don't panic.
I don't suppose you ever heard of Sea Gazer?
We have not.
Who?
Never heard of him.
Sea Gazer was once very close to Mountain Shaper, but if I am not mistaken, he has already passed away.
Yes, precisely. I didn't know anyone else knew about him. According to records of drifting clouds, Sea Gazer once built an abode to store his rarest and most exquisite treasures, among which was some sunset vermilionite. After Sea Gazer passed, the abode was abandoned, and its location was lost to time. Luckily, I came into possession of a stack of folk history books just recently. They make some oblique references to this lost abode, and after cross-referencing them against each other, I'm now fairly certain that it is situated in the Lisha area.
That's great! But is it really okay for us to just go and take his treasure? Wouldn't it be a little, you know, disrespectful with him being an Adeptus?
You needn't worry. As far as I understand, Sea Gazer was very open-minded. Even while he was alive, he wouldn't have let something like this bother him.
Open-minded? I have not heard of Sea Gazer being described in this way before. May I ask where you read that?
Just a rumor I heard out in the mountains. All right then, let's go.
In other words, she knows because she met him. I think, if I remember correctly, she's also an Adepti.
There's something about this young lady that reminds me of a good friend of mine. Oh, I almost forgot. Adepti abodes tend to have very ingenious designs, especially when it comes to their defense mechanisms. Plus, it's likely to be crawling with monsters after being abandoned for so long. So please, be very careful.
Okay, we will be. Thanks, Xingqiu.
Oh, yeah, I still at some point have to do those. I definitely don't get distracted too easily. Boop. Here we have to be. It's always satisfying right before you fall that you do that.
Xingqiu said it should be around here, but Paimon doesn't see anything.
There's a mechanism behind it.
This place was hidden using a special Adepti art. But now that I have removed it, we can inspect the area more closely.
Wow, that's amazing! Yep, let's take another look around.
Let's do that indeed.
Is that a new Sealy over there?
Let's follow it, I guess. Where is it gonna bring us? It was underneath a... How do you call those things again? Waterfall. Yes, waterfall. About time that they finally have something behind a waterfall. Most waterfalls be in Genshin and
Were
nothing.
we at a waterfall just now? How did we suddenly end up here? Oh, so many clouds. It feels like we're high up in the sky.
I believe this is the abode of that Adeptus. With any luck, the sunset vermilionite we're looking for should be in here.
Really? Let Paimon see. Huh? Isn't that the Sealy from before? Look, it's gone and snuck beneath the clouds. And now that Paimon takes a closer look, the rocks and trees here don't seem complete. Oh, could there be something below the clouds?
What do you think?
These are not real clouds. They are the product of an Adepti art used for spatial partitioning. If we want to go down, we must first destroy the mechanism that is maintaining the Adepti art.
All right, then let's do it.
I sense the presence of monsters in this place. I don't know where they are hiding, so we'd better be careful.
Shouldn't be too hard to deal with. Right? Oh, okay, we can just go from this island to that island to this island. Hopefully. We don't fall off.
Transfiguration.
Oh, we get to play as her. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice we were playing her. She's an ice character. I feel like she fights really smooth. I don't know what that is about. But fighting with her feels almost smooth. A little bit weird. And hop. What happened? Nothing much. We found the place for the Adepti boat. A boat, or what can't I? I don't know why it doesn't work, but this must work. Okay. I don't know why I can't for some reason. Oh wait, it's not here. It's. I'm big brain. Boop.
Someone needs assistance.
Oh, and we got the test out character that. Oh. The woman. Her fighting style is interesting. I was just saying that her fighting style is a little bit more smoother than other characters. Perceives illusion. Exactly. This is all an illusion. That one is water, so if I do this. So, only one attack is a elemental attack.
Obey.
Which is definitely interesting. Let's see
By
her.
ordinance divine.
Okay, gives an area of effective ice damage. Constant.
I'll catch up.
Definitely interesting. Oh. And now we can turn off the mechanism.
It appears that we've been taken for intruders. This time, why not allow me to take care of this?
Sure. She's a spear user. I mean, I already saw that she uses a spear. She holds her spear interestingly, though. She holds it pretty close. Like, instead of the spear, you know, holding it at the end,
Unleash.
he holds it almost at the beginning.
Obey.
Which I guess is an interesting way of
Unleash.
holding it. Oop. Ultimate time. What is wrong?
Manifest! The core of the mechanism is exposed. Now's our chance.
Okay. Does not do a lot of damage to it.
Obey. And shroud. Lay to bear.
There we go. Why are you crying at me? What are you kidding? Hmm? The mechanism broke and the fog cleared along with it. Woo!
Is everyone okay?
Oh.
Look! The Celiac disappeared beneath the clouds again!
It looks like we need to go further down. But before that, let's destroy the guard mechanisms on this level first.
Shouldn't be too hard. I don't know exactly what Res wants from me. He wants something, but... What do you want, buddy?
And shroud.
You want to go outside? Do you want to...
Delves into
Is the
destiny.
ball somewhere next to me that I don't see it? If it I'm busy. I'm in a fight.
Manifest. Cryo incarnate.
Go.
With the forest.
I'm gonna help you. Just hold on a second. Oh, I think I might know what happened. He probably has the ball underneath the bed or something.
Let's nip that in the bud.
I'm just gonna 99 this thing and then Oh! Okay, I caught 99 the thing. But that's fine.
Must leave no
This guy shouldn't
stone
be too hard.
unturned. Time to clean up.
She said that's ready when I need it. Which is now. There. And we'll take this guy. Look around me in the meanwhile.
Pitiful.
Where's the ball? Is that what you look, the ball?
This is where you fall.
Where's the ball? I don't see the ball. There's no ball here.
Fate is upon you.
And back to the mechanism. Okay, so it's not the ball. What if I fall down? Maybe I can just use my glider. Tell me, buddy, what's wrong? What do you... Huh? Yeah, I don't speak though. Not 100%. Just show me what you want. You wanna go out, you normally go to the door, so...
This time, we're really gonna fall.
Okay, I can't use my glider.
So high. Luckily, there was a pool of water at the bottom. Otherwise, that could have ended very differently.
Let's see if he just wants to go outside.
Hey! That Sealy's on the move again. Let's catch up with it.
Yeah, I know I'm... Maybe that's what he wanted. Normally... Okay, it's clearly not what he wanted. So he just opened the door again. Hi, Ian. Hi, welcome. I'm just opening... Or about closing the door. Yeah, door back. He doesn't want to tell me what he wants. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I guess I have to keep guessing what he wants. Me? Yes. Boop.
Huh. Something looks different about this stone wall.
Oh,
Let's take a closer look.
that is at least interesting. I'm doing good. What about you today? I'm doing good as well. I'm happy to hear you doing well. We have to go that way, but let's see if we can find... Can we push it more? Okay, no. No more pushing for the rock. Yeah, I'm happy to hear you do well. And, yeah, I'm doing well as well. I didn't have that much of an eventful day today. Just mostly relaxing. Walking the doggos, playing with the doggos. I can't touch them. Oh, there's another one right here. That's why. Boop. There we go. We have another one of those things to defeat. Okay, here we go. Boop.
Let me scribe.
Do that so they focus on that. 3.
I'll uproot you.
Wanted my full attention, did you?
In. So it was the ball. That was it all along? You wanted the ball? Oh, okay. I get it now. He rolled the ball probably underneath the bed, so he wanted me to grab it. He now found another ball, so he's happy again. At least that's my theory of what's going on, why he's crying and wanting my attention.
Delved into destiny, decided by destiny.
Laid bare.
Well, actually, I should have done
Everlasting
ultimate
as
first.
the moon.
Ah, that's okay. We just do ultimate E again.
Can't see? So, keep up.
3.
I hear everything.
Okay, he took Hydro Element. Not too bad.
Go on.
He's already almost down. There we go. Touch and go. Don't know what that achievement is, but must be something with to do with fighting that thing. I have no clue. My Mona doesn't deal damage. Mona's there more for the water. It's locked. Ooh, 2 of them. That's always fun.
Can't see?
Let's see. Just wait for his attack to finish. You know, that's fine. Up. We still have fire damage, so that's less. I'm getting somewhat low, and I don't want to do my ultimate too soon. And his jump.
And shroud.
Oh, not that attack. Okay, actually that's perfect because he's in the green stuff. So his attack won't have as much as an effect on it because he's not going for us specifically. He's just swinging right. Oh no, he does it as well. I do have my E.
One with the force.
Oop, that's 1.
Flowers haven't.
Oh, I forget that there's an area. Ah, that's fine. The ultimate heal up. There we go. And we can just slowly kill this guy now. That's what happens if you don't pay attention. Then take an arrow dice. Okay, there we go. The thing is destroyed. That took some time. Wow. Wait, this is where we came from. It's the other way. I went the wrong way, of course. Follow the Seedly.
Look, over there! Could that be the Sunset Vermilionite?
That's a big rock. But there we go. Just needed to return the Seedly. Free chest. Oop. There we go.
Is this it?
Okay,
Is
I'm gonna
this
see if
the
I can
Sunset
grab this ball from
Vermilionite?
under the bed or something. See where it is.
It's so huge!
Not even under the bed, it was just half under the blanket. Okay. So, is the Jade Chamber? It needs to be big to get the whole Jade Chamber airborne.
True, but then again,
This is the one
why
you want to
isn't it floating?
Prostrate doesn't float until it's activated. It may look different from most ordinary stones, but it weighs around the same amount. Only after being activated does Prostrate reveal its true nature, breaking free from the shackles of the mortal realm and ascending up into the heavens.
Wow, Shenhe, you seem to know everything about this.
Only because my master is fond of chatting about these things. The moment she has some time to spare, she'll come straight for me and start telling story after story. I don't care for her stories most of the time. I certainly didn't expect them to ever come in handy like this.
I wonder who this
Hold
master...
on a sec. Paimon just realized something. If we activate it here, there's no way we'll be able to get it back to the site, right? Heck, we'll be dragged up into the sky too! But if
Fair
we
enough.
don't activate it, How else are we gonna lift it? This rock must weigh well over 1,000 pounds, surely.
At
Don't worry.
least.
I can handle the weight quite easily.
Are you sure? Be careful.
Please don't worry. I'm well aware that a plaustrite sample this large must be highly valuable. I will be gentle with it and make sure it does not get damaged.
Paimon means you... it's your safety. You have to be careful of.
My safety?
Yeah.
That's right. Paimon's sure you can handle it and everything. But if something this heavy lands on you, you're gonna get yourself hurt, no matter who you are. You gotta be extra careful when lifting heavy objects. It's just common sense.
Is it now? Well then, thank you. I'll go on ahead with the plaustrite. Let's meet at the building site later.
Sounds good. Lift it up and leave.
Shenhe, able to carry that huge rock all by herself. Adepti super strength much?
Boop. Everybody was just imagining us with it coming, you know, with a small piece, and then we just come with this huge thing.
We can't slow down yet. Let's go meet her at the building.
Meet her up at the building site. Oh yeah, the jet chamber is actually gone. Normally it was about there in the sky. There we
Oh my
go.
god, I can't believe my eyes. How can she lift that massive rock all by herself? She's got to be one of those Adepti, surely.
Oh, mighty Adeptus, please give me your blessing so that in the coming year I may reap a more bountiful salary.
This is top tier in size and quality, and the condition it's in is quite simply immaculate. Congratulations, this item is approved for submission. I'm going to award you full marks for the Sunset Vermilionite item. May I take your name?
My name isn't important. I'm not even here to compete. I was just delivering this for some other people. They should be here any minute now.
Shenhe, and Ningguang's little helper.
Ah, so you're the ones behind this. No wonder. The rarest talent turns in the rarest plaustrite specimen. But I have to correct you on one point. It's not helper, it's secretary.
Okay then, Miss Secretary, what do you think of the rock we found? Pretty amazing, right?
In truth, it is the finest piece of plaustrite we have received so far. If everything goes according to plan, we will use this piece in the foundation of the Jade Chamber, which will enable us to proceed to the next stage of construction. As a side note, Lady Ningguang has rented some dwellings in the nearby area to serve as accommodations for the contestants. If you need a place to rest, you are welcome to stay there. Now, please excuse me. As you can see, there is still a lot of work to do on the building site.
Shenhe! Just now on the way over, pretty much everyone was singing your praises!
Oh, really?
What kind of reaction is that? So strange. Aren't you happy about it? Whenever Paimon gets praised, Paimon can't help but hold their head up high and break into a big smug smile.
I've had similar compliments before.
Oh, she seems so
Call
matter
me an
of fact.
adeptus. Treat me with great deference and respect, as if I'm set apart from the common folk.
Yeah, 'cause that's how Adepti are. At least the ones we've met are pretty unique and reclusive, too. Way different than normal people.
But I am not...
Shenhe?
But she's not an Adepti?
I'm fine. I've been exerting myself quite a lot ever since we set foot in that abode. I'm just a little fatigued.
that there are some makeshift hotels we can use, right? Let's go check in and take a rest.
No need. I simply need to find myself a secluded place in the wilderness to sit and meditate in silence.
You can't do that. It's dangerous out in the wild on your own. When you're hungry, you go eat something tasty. And when you're tired, you go lie down in a nice, comfy bed. All right? Seriously, don't punish yourself like this.
Paimon is right. Guest accommodations are far more comfortable than the
Okay.
wilderness.
If you insist.
Great! Now we're talking. Let's head to our hotel.
Okay, let's see. Where are hotels? Are these temporary hotels or permanent hotels? This did say guest accommodation, temporary guest accommodations, but are they houses? Because they do look like kind of permanent houses.
Hi there. Checking in, are we? You're just in time. We only have 2 rooms left. Since this was chosen as the building site for the new Jade Chamber, we've had a constant stream of people in this area. And not just workers either. Visitors, business people, tea sellers, all sorts. So, business is booming for me today. Very few vacancies. You're lucky you got here when you did.
Great!
One of your rooms is still being cleaned. I guess it should be ready within the hour. The other room is just through the door on the left. Here are your keys. All right. Hope you enjoy your stay. Please excuse me, I'll leave you to it.
Shenhe, you should go get some rest. We'll hang around outside until the other room's ready.
Yes.
Paimon's gonna go see if there's anything good to eat around here. Paimon couldn't help but notice one of the guests walk in with a huge grilled chicken drumstick before. Let's buy one for Shenhe too.
Ooh,
She can have it as a
that's a
midnight
good one. I
snack.
still have to eat
Or
today.
save it for breakfast tomorrow.
All right.
I'll eat
I'll
after
head
the
to my
stream or
room
something.
for now. If you need anything, don't hesitate to disturb me. I'm a light sleeper. I will hear if you knock on the
Of course,
door.
food. Yes. Have a good rest. See you tomorrow.
Mhm. See you tomorrow.
Hey, isn't that Cloud Retainer? What's she doing here? Let's go and say hi.
Let's go to Cloud Container. I might or might not forget.
One trusts you have met
As long as you don't tell
Shenhe.
Dashi, I'll be fine.
So,
Otherwise, he's gonna
are you
hound
getting
me with it.
along quite well?
So far, so good. Yeah. So, you know Shenhe too, Cloud Retainer?
Naturally. Save for Ganyu, who spends the majority of her time in Liyue Harbor. All the Adepti living today are acquainted with Shenhe to some degree.
Oh.
Cool. So, what's her Adeptus name anyway? Calling her Shenhe feels kind of friendly, but also kind of
I'll remind you until I receive a picture of Put.
maybe it'd be better if we called her by her Adeptus name instead.
Her Adeptus name? Why, pray tell, would Shenhe have an Adeptus name?
He's not an Adepti. Interesting.
Don't all Adepti have a special title they go by?
On this latter point, you are correct. However, Shenhe is human.
Oh, right.
I thought so.
Wait, what? What? You knew already? So is Paimon the only one who didn't know?
Do you mean to say that she presents differently from ordinary human beings?
Oh, yes.
Well, to start with, her problem-solving methods are extremely direct.
Let me guess.
Ah,
She,
yes.
Cloud
She
Retainer, is the
was
master.
like this all those years ago when one first met her. In this respect, she has not changed. One first found Shenhe by chance in a cave. One was passing by and sensed the presence of a god's remains. Being of an ever-vigilant disposition, one entered immediately to inspect the scene. Inside was Shenhe, then aged around 6 years old. In her hand, she held a dagger with which she was confronting a monster that was the god's remains incarnate.
That sounds so dangerous.
When one arrived, she had already been locked in confrontation with this monster for several days. Most mortal children are fragile, both physically and mentally, and are highly reliant on their parents for survival, but not so her. That she was able to endure such terrible danger was due not only to her strong willpower, but also to the bloodlust and homicidal instinct with which she was born. One dealt with the monster, yet she still refused to lower her guard. She even pointed her dagger in one's direction and remained ready to strike. Only after she was satisfied that one had no intention to cause her harm did she finally relent. She then passed out without uttering a single word.
Couple time,
In other words, if you hadn't passed by that day, Shenhe might have...
Not necessarily. Upon one's arrival, one could sense that the god's wrath was gradually receding. Even had the stalemate continued, one suspects that Shenhe may have still emerged the victor of the confrontation.
That's still so dangerous, though. Why was a tiny little kid battling against the wrath of a god in the first place?
Alas, the mortal world is rife with suffering of every kind, and she had experienced her fair share of this, even at a tender age. Seeing that she was homeless, one decided to adopt her.
So when Shiny talks about her master, she means you.
Indeed. It is one to whom she refers. Shenhe has an extraordinary constitution, making her well adapted to practicing the Adepti arts. All the Adepti cherished her talents, and so we were willing to train her. However, her homicidal urges did not subside with age. Rather, they grew stronger day by day. Mooncarver once performed a divination for her. He declared that her fate is to bear the curse of calamity. Consumed by malevolent energy, she is prone to bring harm to those around her. Such is the magnitude of the danger this poses, that her soul must be bound with red ropes to keep her homicidal instinct at bay. The red ropes have indeed served to keep her calmer and more content, but they also seem to have rendered her somewhat inexpressive. Perhaps the red ropes are so powerful that they have suppressed some of her other emotions as well.
Any game recommendations? It kind of depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for something like... let me turn on the lights. My face tracking is starting to fail a little bit. There we go. If you're looking for something like Stardew Valley, something relaxing, not high action, something like that, then let me see what it's called again. Some other friends recommended me the game, but Steam. I think it was something with Pavia. Let me see. Palia. Palia is a fun farming thing, like a little bit like Stardew Valley. You make your own place and you have to, you know, level up a little bit. If you harvest, you level up, things like that. It's supposed to be really relaxing. So if you're looking for relaxing that, if you're looking for more action, like a shooter, I personally really like Borderlands. Borderlands 1 is meh. Borderlands 2 I like. The pre-sequel is my favorite. Borderlands 3 is a game on its own. I don't recommend it that much. It's okay. but I didn't really like Borderlands 3. If you're looking more for zombies things, I mean, 7 Days to Die now had their first release, like their #1, like their 1.0 release. But that's a little bit like you build, you have to survive hordes. It's pretty fun, but I do recommend playing it with friends. I think that's more fun. You could play it alone. What else? Ooh, I got one. If you're looking for old school, this is a game from my past. It's a game where you choose between different fighters. You have 7 Days to Die, no France though. Can I buy those? $50 and I'll play with you. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah, that makes it a little bit harder. Like, I enjoy myself 7 Days to Die. Maybe we can play together at some point. But if you want a game from my past, it was at least from my past as well. That sounds like I'm old, but Grand Chase, not the phone game. It's called Grand Chase Classic, which is on Steam. And it's like you have different fighters that you can level. Well, fighters, characters you fight with. And you follow a story. I've never read the story. I would love to learn the story, but it's a lot of love reading. That is true. You gave me $60. You didn't have to. But I did really, really love the game, however. It was amazing. And like I said, if you want to play 7 Days to Die at some point, feel free to message me. I'll be happy to play with you. And you don't have to pay $60. No. Or 50 or anything. But yeah, that's maybe something I recommend. Grand Chase, that's more of a game from my past, a little bit more old school. You level a character that you like, and yeah. And otherwise, story-wise, maybe Saki no Shitoka. No, Shiki is the one that actually has story in it, so. Otherwise, yeah, but what I sometimes play in my own free time is a little bit of Terraria. I tried V-Rise again, which, it's not that good. Then again, you need friends for that game, and I don't have anybody to play that with. Wild Assault is currently live, which sometimes is fun to play. I'll check Palia, Stardew Valley, and Borderlands maybe Steam. I do like Borderlands. I might stream Borderlands at some point again. Well, again, I've never actually streamed it. But then I would go it by in order of story. So that would mean that I first play Borderlands 1, then I play Borderlands the pre-sequel, then I play Borderlands 2, then 3. Maybe I skipped 3 though. And Raz is having the time of his life. He's laying on my lap right now. Yeah? You have the time of your life, don't you? Oh, I'm gonna get kisses. Yeah?
It is only by fate that people's paths may cross. Now that Shen-He's path has crossed with yours, please be sure to treasure the gift that fate has given you, and take good care of her.
Oh, now Paimon gets it. You came out here to check up on Shen-He because you were worried about her, didn't you?
What?
Huh. You dare draw such a facile conclusion on the nature of one's present excursion?
Yes.
Incorrect. The truth is that while Liyue Harbor may seem peaceful today, danger is always lurking in the shadows. Ningguang once made a bold assertion that this is to be the era of the contract between Liyue and the humans. Well, one is most curious to observe how she will respond to the coming storm. If she handles it admirably, one is willing to be a witness to her achievements. But if she does not, the Adepti shall not hesitate to seize control. Let us
Okay.
conclude our conversation here for today. One has occupied enough of your time, and night is approaching. Be sure to get ample rest.
We'll make sure to get ample rest.
So, Shenhe...
We'll rest right here. There we go. And we'll just stand in front of the Adepti still for like 8 something hours. I don't know where the clock was exactly, but plus 8 hours. We'll just stand in front of the Adepti still.
Hey! So, Shenhe...
Master has relayed my situation to you, I take it.
Indeed.
How did you know?
I'd intended to wait until you came back before going to sleep, but I didn't hear you come in. I was worried that something may have happened to you, so I went outside to check and caught sight of my master. On top of this, you have been acting very strangely around me this morning, causing me to suspect that my master must have told you everything about me. After all, Master is... very talkative.
She is indeed.
Sorry, Shenhe. Paimon had you down as an Adeptus this whole time, but it turns out Paimon was wrong.
It's okay. I don't mind. The fault is mine for not explaining everything to you sooner, because in my experience, trying to explain is a futile pursuit. Still, though you mistook me for an Adeptus, you never treated me as distant and unapproachable. Instead, you treated me as you would a friend. For this, I am very grateful indeed.
To be fair, we've met our fair share of real Adepti, too. Anyway, now it's settled. From now on, you're our friend. Whether you're an Adeptus or a human isn't the important thing. First and foremost, we're just plain old friends.
Got it. Although I don't know quite what it entails in terms of what I have to do, I must say I like the title friend very much indeed.
Great! Well, now that we're all rested up, we should start searching for the other 2 items on the list.
2 more items to go.
Before we do that, let's go to the building site and ask Ningguang's little helper how the progress is going. After all, Sunset Vermilionite is so rare. Paimon doubts many competitors will really be able to find any. If it turns out some of them have given up already, we'll be able to take things a little more slowly. Oh, and another thing. We bought some grilled chicken drumsticks on the way back last night. There was a place just outside. Here's one for you, Shenhe. Try it! They're so good.
I concur. It has a rich flavor, far more agreeable.
Always talking about the food.
Look! The Jade Chamber is floating into the sky! But it seems to be tied down by something.
That's because it's not finished.
Hey, Bywin! And hey, Beto! And hey, person Paimon doesn't know?
Given the enormous scale of the Jade Chamber, we split the construction work into 2 phases to make sure the structure remains balanced. Before we find some suitable plastrite, we build the Jade Chamber's keel at ground level. Once the plastrite is ready, we place it into the keel and let the partially constructed Jade Chamber rise up to the height of the surrounding mountain peaks. The remainder of the construction work is then carried out at that altitude. Once everything is ready, we release the iron tethers and allow the Jade Chamber to rise to its target altitude.
Miss Bywin, we've brought some new materials to submit.
One moment, I'll be right there. The construction work has only been able to progress this rapidly thanks to the plastrite provided by you. Lady Ningguang is most grateful and looks forward to seeing more of your work.
Of course she is.
Wow,
We do a lot
can't
of good
believe you
work.
sourced the plastrite so quickly. It's the key piece of the puzzle. Looks like you beat us to the punch.
Beto? You're joining the Jade Chamber contest too?
Sure am. I happened to get my hands on a chunk of Sunset Vermilionite on a voyage a while back, so I figured I'd bring it over.
Huh. So even though it's rare, we're not the only ones who managed to get a hold of it.
Oh, I've got some introductions to do. This is the renowned Miss Yoon, or Yoonjin, probably the most famous figure in the Liyue opera scene.
Nice to meet you.
These two are Paimon and the Traveler, both good buddies of mine. And this is, sorry, not sure
Hello,
we've met.
person that insert your name doesn't know. Will be my new greeting if somebody joins the stream.
Shenhe.
Fair enough.
I am their friend.
Good to meet you. A friend of a friend is my friend too. Or, as I like to say, a mate of a crewmate is part of the crew. Miss Yoon is also here for the contest. Turns out she needed to borrow a boat, so we came together.
It's an honor to finally meet you both. I've heard much about you. Miss Shenhe, though we are only meeting for the first time, I have a feeling that we will get along very well indeed. To be honest with you all, I am in great need of this opportunity to ask Lady Ningguang a question. That's why I joined the contest. Thanks to my father's connections, I was able to acquire a specimen of the plaustrite required. Fortunately, it was approved for submission, despite being a little on the diminutive side.
Wow. So it looks like the three of us are competitors now.
Yes,
Excuse
we are.
me for prying, Miss Shenhe, but are you competing as well?
No, I don't have any questions for Ningguang. I just wanted to help him win.
In that case, I have a proposal to make. Lady Ningguang said that the first 3 contestants to procure all 3 materials will be awarded the chance to ask a question. Well, there are 3 teams here. We can split the prize between us. Instead of competing against each other, we could work together to secure the top 3 places between us. What do you think?
We can always try.
Sounds great, but how does that change things exactly?
I think I see where you're going with this, Miss Yoon. The plaustrite was the most difficult item to source by a long shot. Luckily, all 3 of us managed to get our hands on it. The 2 remaining items aren't quite so rare, so as long as one of us finds a way to source it, the other 2 can hop on the bandwagon. How'd I do? Is that what you had in mind?
Precisely.
Okay.
Huh. Interesting approach.
Okay then. All right, I'll go first. I have some leads on these wonder cores. From what I've heard, the core itself is really not that difficult to make. The hard part is getting hold of the ore used as raw materials. I'm gonna head back to the ship and ask Suling if he's heard of them. You guys...
We will head into town and seek advice from Master Zhang of Hanfeng's Ironmongers. Thoughts?
Sounds good. Let's go.
Wonderful.
Easy peasy.
We'll split into teams then, and whoever makes progress first brings all of us a step closer to victory. I'm gonna take off. See you later.
Okay, let's go! By the way, what question are you gonna ask Ningguang Yunjin?
I'm looking for a venue to host the performance of our new opera. Lady Ningguang has excellent judgment, so I would like to hear her opinion.
Ooh, what if she's gonna say the Jade Chamber?
Paimon wants to go see it.
The opera is a labor of love by my father. He wrote it based on a popular urban legend about an evil spirit and an adeptus. It's called The Divine Damsel of Devastation.
Okay. Sounds like a story to me. And there we go. Up to the next area. Well, to the smith, I guess. I would love to do some blacksmithing. It always looks like somewhat fun, being able to create something out of metal. I don't think I would be able to do it because I can't, you know, swing a hammer that much, but...
Keep up.
And it's not like I say that I don't have the power, it's quite literally the motion of up and down is not good for my shoulders. Are you the blacksmith? You are the blacksmith.
Ah, hello. Are you
I
here
was
for
for
something off
creating
the
something
shelf?
in general.
Or do you
That
need
is true,
something
yeah.
forged?
Excuse me, Master Zhang. We were wondering if you'd heard of something called a Wonder Core.
Of course I have. Sorry, who's asking?
My
I
name
am
is
Conchisi.
Yunjin. Perhaps you don't know me, but I believe that you forged some weaponry for my father in the past, for stage use.
Yunjin? Stage use? Oh, so you must be Miss Yoon. Sorry, my brain's finally caught up. It's not used to doing much beyond bashing a hammer all day. Everyone's heard of you, Miss Yoon. Even folks who don't make it to the opera all that often. Like myself. So, you're here to ask about Wonder Cores, huh? As it happens, I do know how to make them. Matter of fact, I made some for Lady Ningguang back when she was building the original Jade Chamber. The types of ore needed to make Wonder Cores are a little hard to come by. Lady Ningguang supplied them herself last time. I don't suppose you've brought any yourselves?
No? We were gonna ask you what kinds of ore we need.
Sure. Well, you'll need two kinds. Star Splinter Iron and Subrosium. If I remember correctly, Lady Ningguang sourced her Star Splinter Iron from the Mount Tianheng area. They say it resonates with visions.
Okay, that should be easy for us.
It could take some work, but if you stick with it, you'll find some eventually. As for the Subrosium, though, that's trickier. It's all but unheard of on the market.
Then where do we start?
I'm really not sure. Sorry. What I've heard is that the people around Mount Tianheng have some sort of magic trick that can pinpoint the location of the stuff. Of course, it's probably just hearsay. If you want my advice, start by looking for Star Splinter Iron around Mount Tianheng. And if you run into any locals, ask them a few questions about Subrosium.
Mount Tianheng.
Interestingly enough, the story of the divine damsel of devastation also takes place on that mountain. I hear the view there is quite spectacular. A favorite destination of the Adepti, in fact. Perhaps it can give me some inspiration. Let's not delay. We should head straight there.
Sounds good. Actually, I might have to need anything. Well, can I buy anything interesting from you? Nope. I might wanna, make something like this one with a compass. Compass I can actually almost make. I just need 30 of these. The simple fact is, if I have that compass, I could theoretically. This is the only area monster that I have 100%, but I could then get this one, and this one also at 100%.
Keep up.
But then the question is, do I really want to put so much work in that? That way.
I came to Mount Tianheng once with my father as a child. I remember it being such a long climb that I could barely feel my legs by the time we reached the top. This is quite a trip down memory lane for me. Look at these majestic towering peaks and the gently flowing streams. It's like setting foot in paradise. No wonder the legend of the divine damsel of devastation is said to have taken place here. Adepti wander oft where mortals seldom stride. Indeed, this looks like a place that one might expect to be frequented by Adepti. The divine damsel of devastation is your upcoming opera, right? And the story takes place in Mount Tianheng. Huh. Seems like you have a real connection with this place. What's the story about, though? It's the story of a girl becoming a hero. Cool! A hero story? They're Paimon's favorite! The legend first arose in this area. It is said that there used to be a prosperous village on the mountain. In that village, there was a loving couple who were completely devoted to one another. One day, a terrifying monster appeared.
Oh.
The wife was out collecting herbs and was captured by the monster. Her husband was so distraught at the news that it broke his spirit and drove him to madness. The vile and vicious monster told the villagers, "If you want to live, you must sacrifice a child to me."
What a nasty piece of work! Ugh. Paimon sure hopes this monster gets put in its place!
But the monster was so terrible and so strong that all within the village were terrified of it. They had no choice but to give in to the monster's demand. Just while they were discussing whose child would be given over to the monster, a little girl suddenly stood up and came forward.
No! Don't do it, little girl!
Unbeknownst to anybody else, she was concealing an exorcist's blade. She approached the monster's lair, feigning fear and trepidation.
Sounds like somebody we know.
When she finally arrived, she courageously drew her sword and entered into a fierce struggle with the monster, from which she eventually emerged as the victor. Her extraordinary abilities drew the attention of the Adepti, and they took her as one of their own. Her story became the stuff of legends. But alas, the paths of mortals and Adepti seldom cross, and she would never again re-enter the mortal world. And so, destined to grace the mortal realm for but a brief moment, she vanished like a wisp of smoke into thin air.
Let's remain silent. It's her story to tell,
opera
not
ends.
ours. We can also look at her, but yeah.
I really like this story. But I personally think that perhaps the little girl was not as brave as the opera makes her out to be. I'm not sure she deserves all the praise she is given.
I've never considered that before. Opera is always an interpretation of the events it purports to portray. A certain degree of deviation from the truth is always inevitable. When my father wrote the script for this play, I suppose his intention was to inspire his audience with the character of the divine damsel.
I think it's a great story. The ideal story.
Oh.
Well, it sure inspired Paimon! Let's go get ourselves some Star Splinter Iron! Yeah!
We use vision to locate them. Which is just this for us. An animal slime.
Keep up.
I keep forgetting it also shows the name. It feels so weird. I do like the font, but I don't know what it is.
Not finished my
I think that I'm only
Shadows of fate.
Can't see?
3. There you go. If they blow up like that, it's so fun to just take them out, because it takes no damage. 1 damage and they're out. But you need a bow, a ranger, because, well, he's pretty high up. But I still love, you know, being just, boop, take them out. I don't think it's those. Those are geodes. What is that sound? Oh, I think I found the first one. There. Just want to make sure that we may be able to see the other one if we're up here. There we go. Easy peasy.
This should be enough Star Splinter Iron. Now we just need to find that Subrosium.
I think I saw a village on our way here.
Boop.
Master Zhang said we should ask the locals for help. Why don't we try there?
Hi there. Tell us where the location
There
is.
really is someone here. Yunjin, looks like you were right. Excuse us, sir. Can we ask you something? Huh. He didn't seem to catch that.
Hello, sir. We were just passing by and wanted to ask if you happen to know anything about Subrosium.
Is he trying to tell us to look for clues in the village? Well, whatever. Guess we're on our own here.
It's a ghost.
Shenhe, Yunjin, let's have a look around.
Sorry, you can go ahead without me. I'd like to have a word with this gentleman. If that's okay with you, Uncle Mingjin.
It's...
Shenhe.
Shenhe. You're alive. The rumors were true. So, all these years? I'm sorry, I don't know how to find Subrosium, but I think you can find some information in the village. This place is deserted now. No one ever comes here. So you can rummage around all you want.
Huh? You know this guy, Shenhe?
Thank you, kind sir. We'll go and take a look around. Don't worry. Mingjin has no ill intention towards Miss Shenhe. She'll be quite safe.
Okay, then let's see what we can find in this village.
So she's just gonna talk about him about past stuff or something like that. I don't know. Yoink.
Huh. What's this?
The doctor said we're gravely ill. Don't worry, I'll give everything to save you. My heart bleeds whenever I see you getting worried. Too much text. Way too much. Oh wow. Okay, that's a lot of text. Boop. Maybe this is a true story of the Divine.
So, Shenhe is the divine damsel? Now that I think about it, she does behave rather like an adeptus, and she is about the right age. So that's why I've been getting the strangest feeling whenever I chat with her. I should have noticed it earlier. According to this text, the divine damsel from the opera was actually the daughter of the loving couple. And she didn't volunteer. She was sacrificed to the monster by her own father.
Oh.
The truth is even more lamentable than the opera. Now I understand why Shenhe said the girl was not as brave as people think. It wasn't her choice to enter that ghastly situation. She was forced into it. It looks like my father may need to make a few revisions to his beloved opera.
Keep in mind, she did say that she liked that story a lot more.
Keep up.
A branch family of
So it
exorcists.
seems that Shenhe's father thought he was summoning a benevolent deity using a magic incantation. But in fact, he summoned an evil god's remains, which took the form of a monster. His obsessive yearning for his deceased wife led to a terrible tragedy. The villagers moved away in fear, without ever learning the truth. And now, this place is deserted. Still, I do wonder what the connection is between Shenhe and Mingjin.
We've looked everywhere, but still no mention of Subrosium. Let's have a look over there.
Oop, and the last piece of the story.
This is it.
Oh, okay. Magic.
So basically, we need to go to the middle of the lake south of Mount Tianheng at dusk, and we'll find us some Subrosium. Let's go back and tell Shenhe the news.
One year when I was back visiting, I heard a story about a white-haired adeptus from a merchant passing by. I never imagined it was you. I was a very close friend of your father's. I could have stopped him from performing the summoning ritual. I had plenty of chances, but I couldn't bring myself to stand up to him. I just let things happen, let it all escalate. And, well, we all know how that story ended. I bring flowers back here every year. And each time I wish I had a chance to apologize to you.
Apologize for what? If you'd stopped him, he'd only have found another way. There is nothing he wouldn't have done for his true love. Nothing.
Do you still hate him?
I don't know what I feel. I'm told my fate is to bear the curse of calamity, so my master bound my soul with red ropes to curb my aggression. But it also dampened my emotions, making me dispassionate, like the Adepti. So if you ask me how I feel about the past, if I hate my father or not, the truth is, I feel nothing at all.
It must have been so tough for you all these years.
Shenhe, we're back!
Oh, then I will leave you all in peace. Shenhe, it brings me some solace knowing that you are okay. I'll tell you more about the old times next time we meet.
Thanks, mister. We found some info in the end. Shenhe, look! This tells us how to find Subrosium. All we gotta do is go to the middle of that lake!
Let's go then.
Miss Shenhe, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. Just now, in the village, we found your father's diary. It turns out that many of the details in the Divine Damsel of Devastation are not true to the facts, so I'd like to change them.
Why?
I know I say that opera always deviates from the truth, but now that the main character is standing right here in front of me, I cannot simply dismiss your lived experience in favor of my father's fiction.
It's okay. I like your version.
Huh?
My master once said that the day I learn how to use my strength for the good of others is the day that I can truly become part of human society. So, I hope that one day I might be brave enough to stand up and protect others, just like the girl in the opera. But I've never thought this way before, and I wonder whether I will continue to think in this way.
Don't worry. I believe you will. In fact, I think maybe you've already started to become the person you aspire to be. You just haven't had the opportunity to see it for yourself yet.
Shenhe! Yunjin! Cut the chit-chat! Let's go!
I'm so
Someone else
impatient.
beat us to it!
Who would beat us to it? We're the only one with the only piece of information on a piece of paper. Unless those pieces of papers are everywhere, I doubt they'll be able to find more of it. Go to the middle of the lake.
Keep up.
I didn't pay attention to my stamina. And now we're dead. Or taking arrows dead. So we have more than enough stamina. Hold on. There we go, that's better. That way we don't have to push in the way. It's at 5:30. There we go. Look for Subrosium. There it is.
That's everything we need! Let's head back and report in!
Why are you here?
Curious if Beto's made any progress.
What brings you here? Have they found a solution to the danger in the sea?
What danger in the
Ningguang
sea?
Something has happened in Guyan Stone Forest. According to the contract, As an Adeptus, I should not get involved for now. But these things can be unpredictable. Only a single mountain lies between here and if things get out of control.
Okay, good luck with that. Like, no clue what's going wrong with there, but we'll just teleport out and ignore that happened. Boop.
Oh, goodness.
So, are they okay?
This is some top quality ore you found. I think I'll get a good end product out of these. Guess now it's my time to shine.
Hey everyone, how's the A-team doing? I ran into a bit of a brick wall on my end. Suling's never seen a Wonder Core before, and says it'd take a lot of research for him to get up to speed.
Leave the Wonder Cores to me. I'll work on them while you go about your business.
Thank you.
Don't worry. It won't take me too long.
Much obliged, Master Zhang. We should look into the Adepti sigils next, but where should we find items relating to the Adepti?
I'll sort that out.
Okay.
Oh? You got this then?
Yes. I have been training with the Adepti for years. I know a thing or two about making sigils. When we first met, I told you I came for the Jade Chamber, not the contest. In fact, I came specifically to deliver Adepti sigils. Master heard that Ningguang was planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber, so she sent me to deliver some Adepti sigils to her. Master also said she hoped that I can take this opportunity to rejoin human society. But now that I'm here, I wonder if I've been removed from the world for too long. There's so much basic knowledge that I lack. Maybe it won't work for me to stay here after all. But either way, I'm very glad to have met you, and I'll take care of those Adepti sigils.
Without knowing the ins and outs of your situation, I can't say whether you should stay or not. But now that our paths have crossed, we'll always have a connection. So if you're ever feeling down, come find me on my ship. There'll be a drink waiting for you.
Aww.
Thank you.
Play-Doh is so nice.
So, Master Zhang, I'll need to use your facilities to make the sigils.
Fine by me. I'm actually curious to see how the Adepti arts work. Maybe I'll learn something.
Master Xing and Xing started making the Wonder Cores and the Adepti sigils.
Whew. The sigils are ready. Though they are in some respects inferior to my master's, I can assure you there will be no quality issues.
I've finished forging the things you asked for, too.
Great! Let's go submit them before someone else gets there ahead of us.
Oh. There we go. A little bit of a neck crack. This mountain is the easiest. Because it's a high mountain, we can just glide down. It's way easier. Oh wow, look at that. Chamber almost looks finished. Almost as if it is never got thrown in the ocean. That will be a cool mission though, having to dive the old Jade Chamber as well. Like having to dive in the ocean for the old Jade Chamber. That would be a cool mission. Boop. And there we go.
Ningguang's little secretary! We found all the materials!
Oh, already? All three of you found them together. Okay, I see. The Wonder Cores and Adepti sigils look good. It seems that we found our winners.
Yay. Wait, why did we actually? I kind of forgot why we wanted to talk to her. But...
I hereby announce that the winners of this material procurement contest are the Traveler, Yunjin, and Beidou.
What?
Woo.
It's over already? I haven't even found the plush straight yet.
Oh, I can't believe it. So close, but so far.
I'd like to invite our 3 winners to please proceed to the Jade Chamber, where Lady Ningguang is waiting for you.
Huh? Where's Beidou? She was right here!
Captain Beidou has some business to attend to. She will join later. Please come with me for now.
Alright then, guess we'll head on up to the Jade Chamber first. This has been a long time coming. The last time we went up to the Jade Chamber was ages ago.
Well, that was when the Jade Chamber was thrown in the water. Lady Ningguang.
Combine the Adepti sigils with the Wonder Cores and insert them into the Jade Chamber's control compartment. The construction of the new Jade Chamber is now officially complete. Once the tethers are released, it will soar into the sky. Thank you all for your work. Now it is time for me to fulfill my promise.
Yeah!
Miss Yun, I've already heard something about the reason for your involvement. You are looking for a venue for your new opera, aren't you?
That's right. Lady Ningguang, I would like to hear your opinion.
The unveiling of Miss Yun's grand new opera surely requires a venue of equal grandeur. So what would you say if I proposed that we stage your first performance right here, in the newly built Jade Chamber? The Jade Chamber offers a splendid panoramic view of the mountains and the bustling city. It is fitting for the finest performance to be hosted in the heavens. I can think of no better stage for you than here, Miss Yun.
Thank you, Lady Ningguang.
That must be a great
Then
honor.
I will prepare my props and other articles shortly. Please allow me to bring all these aboard the Jade Chamber.
You're quite welcome. It's truly what a good opera deserves.
Oh, a traveler, Shenhe, Paimon, I'll be leaving now. Do come and see my play when the time comes.
We'll see about that.
You're next. What is your question? I should clarify. I do not know your sister's whereabouts. Please, don't waste your question on this matter.
Wow, you're a mind reader, Ningguang. Oh well, guess Paimon will ask a question then.
Managing a successful business is not as simple as you might think. Capital, connections, sensitivity to the trends, and instinct for what is a good opportunity. All of these traits are crucial. If you want to know how to make money, I will honor our agreement and give you an answer. But that is not to say that it will work for you.
Wow, Paimon hadn't even asked the question yet.
Your question was written all over your face. Now look, you helped me rebuild the Jade Chamber, and I intend to repay you handsomely for it.
Well, thank you.
So I promise you that should you one day require financial assistance, you may seek employment here. I will pay you at the highest rate of remuneration.
Oh, great! So next time we run out of Mora, we just need to come to Ningguang? No more questions from us. Shenhe, you got a question?
Me?
Yes, this is a group effort.
Thank you. But I don't have anything to ask.
Are you sure? This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I'd urge you not to squander it.
Yeah, just don't waste it. Hold on a second. Paimon can probably think of another one.
Lady Ningguang, do you think I can ever fit in Liyue Harbor?
Now that is an interesting question. Liyue Harbor is very inclusive. As long as you respect the rules here, you will not be turned away. So, the key is whether or not you yourself can develop a sense of belonging in Liyue Harbor.
Huh. A sense of belonging?
Yes. To become fond of a place, to feel part of it, it always requires a reason. Perhaps someone you've met, or something you've experienced here. Or perhaps you enjoy the atmosphere of Liyue, and you will become accustomed to it. In short, everyone needs a reason to stay. I hope you can find yours soon.
I see.
Hey, what's going on? I just went to see the fleet a little later than expected.
Come on, Beidou! It's your turn! Do you have a question for Ningguang?
It was only 3, right?
Me? Nah, I ain't got any questions. She forced me to help out, so I figured I may as well get involved with the contest. Ningguang, don't forget what we talked about. It's not gonna be easy to deal with. I don't think my fleet can take it on their own.
Don't worry. I have made preparations. The wound dressings are ready, and the Millilith have set up an ambush.
Glad to hear it. Watch your back. Stay alert.
Beidou? Ningguang? What are you talking about?
That was
You'll
probably
see
what
when the
Chao
Jade
was.
Chamber ascends.
Was also
However,
talking about.
it's not the most pleasant topic of conversation. Maybe it's better that you don't know.
Ningguang begins to prepare for liftoff.
When I first set foot in the Jade Chamber, I stood at the edge of the platform and looked down upon Liyue Harbor far below. At that time, I dreamed that one day the Jade Chamber's shadow would be seen in all 7 nations of Teyvat. My wish has not changed to this very day. However, it is not only out of consideration for myself that I have built the Jade Chamber anew at this time. I hope the Jade Chamber will always float in the skies above Liyue Harbor, bearing witness to the prosperity and peace of the human world. And I hope that you can all witness it with me. Let the Ascension ceremony commence!
Ooh. The planets are released. The Jade Chamber goes in the air. Wait, is that why we recreated the Jade Chamber, just so we can sink it down once again? That would be something.
Right on cue. The Avenger of the Vortex, Beisht.
Who is that?
Osial's wife. Final follower of the Overlord of the Vortex.
Sounds like you knew this was coming!
Beidou sensed something was stirring in the deep. She warned me months ago. Knowing she harbors hatred toward the Jade Chamber, I chose to rebuild it now as a way of drawing her out.
Got it. Well, let's go fetch the Adepti.
No.
Huh?
In this human age, the people of Liyue must find a way to overcome this crisis on our strength alone.
I think she made some modifications to the Jade Chamber. The chain! Oh, I love the chain. Love her fighting style. Still wish I could get it.
All hands! Tsunami incoming!
Are they gonna flee from the tsunami, or are they gonna go right in the tsunami? There are 2 ways to deal with tsunami. Those are 2 ways to deal with tsunami.
Wait! A giant wave!
And we got defeated.
You are a cursed child. Your life brings nothing but disaster to us all. At least if you die, I can bring her back.
The day you learn how to use your strength for the good of others is the day that you can truly become part of human society.
And in the end, she took it out. I guess then, at least.
What are you doing here?
Oh!
We can't let you be the only one taking this
We
risk.
get to fight it?
I
That's
hardly
cooler.
see this as a great risk. The people of Liyue Harbor are well prepared, and she is already badly
I
injured.
can attack
Only
it.
sheer willpower is keeping her alive. I may be nearing the end of my stamina, but in a fight to the death, I think I have the upper hand.
We'll help too.
Can I deal... Oh, I can just deal damage like this. Or not. He just flees. Coward. So let me heal up Tikanara. Just in case. You never know when you need it. Boop, boop. There we go. Wait, 3.
One with the forest.
Oh, she has 3 heads now? Interesting.
Wanted my full attention, did you?
Shouldn't be too hard to deal with, right? Or do I just have to take out that one head? No, okay. Can't damage it. Actually, I can. It damages one of the 3 heads at the very least. Where is it? There. 1. 2. 3. Oh, I should probably use her actually. No, I think that...
Manifest.
I mean, ice damage against water sounds like the most logical thing to do. Still, we don't do that much damage. Thought we would do more.
This is where you fall. Go on.
There we go, out of it.
Can't see?
Okay, we're getting slowly but surely there. Next head. Boop. And I dash right in front of it.
I hear everything.
That also can happen, of course. Wait, that means that's the head I need to take down, right?
Commendable.
Very. Okay, that head is as good as down. For some reason, I don't do more damage on it. I guess I first have to take out the other 2 heads then. Okay, that one doesn't receive damage, so I'll ignore that one. As soon as I figure out that that's the one that I don't do damage to, I'll just focus on the other 2 and hopefully take out the right one at some point.
I'll bury you.
3.
Laid bare. I hear.
Ooh, I didn't see that attack coming in. That's bad. Her being dead is kind of bad.
Enshroud. Keep up.
No need to attack you. There we go. There's a need to attack you. I guess hitting the head... Yeah, hitting the head gives us a crit, so I should focus on the head. Also, good information.
Can't see.
One I don't. Fine. There we go. 2. 3.
Keep up.
Boop.
What a drag.
That is a lot of damage. I should really focus on dodging that one. The more we know.
And Shroud. Keep up. I'll
Okay,
approve you.
Hope that it doesn't go for that one, but for that one. Yeah.
Can't see.
Boop. And we wait. This fight is not that spectacular, I gotta say. I was hoping for more. It's kind of boring because if you hit... This one is already as good as that, but it doesn't really do anything to it. Once you actually don't do that, and I... That's fine.
And Shroud. Flowers haven't bloomed yet.
I might die here. That's not good. I don't know if Mona deals that. Okay, Mona deals basically no damage to me. Noelle then. Also barely any damage. I just need to wait for Tiganara to bring Tiganara back to life instead of Father. Because Tiganara has more chance of dealing damage, and I can actually heal him. For Father, I first need the, how do you call that thing? Her ultimate. With more, it's annoying. Okay, just make sure to dodge that. 8 seconds, okay.
I must leave no stone unturned. I'll catch up.
Heal him. Let's see. With what will we heal him today? I could probably also go for a crit one. We'll do this one. Boop. And for healing, we're gonna go for... I have 36 of you. I should do a little bit more damage now. Also, I should use Noelle more just for the shield.
Leave it all to me.
Boop. 2, 3. Wrong button there. Touch that.
Can't see.
3. Okay, we're almost there. They're almost down. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. It's just taking its sweet ass time. Three, that's the second head down. So we need the one that's the most glowing. That's the one that is closest to still being alive.
One with the forest.
1, 2, 3. That's
Can't
fine. Just for safety, switch to Mona. And there we go. The Majestic Deep.
Shouldn't we go after her? This place is unstable. It is too risky to continue pursuing her.
Leave the domain. GG. GG indeed. Are you okay?
I'm just a little exhausted. Otherwise, fine. I wanted to deal with it myself. I didn't expect you to follow me.
Of course we would
Don't
follow.
worry.
We're friends.
She's not coming back anytime soon. After an injury like that, she'll likely seek refuge somewhere else.
How did things go underwater?
It's been dealt with. She was injured before entering the water. It didn't take too much effort to finish the job.
Good. So the crisis has been safely averted. When you visit the Jade Chamber in the future, you will be afforded generous treatment.
Well, thank you.
Lady Ningguang, the fleet reports that the sea monster has left Guyan Stone Forest and the surrounding waters have returned to normal.
Thank you. How are the Millilith?
Thanks to the medical supplies you prepared and Lady Keqing's command, our losses were minimal. Of course, we owe huge thanks to this young lady for her help. On behalf of the entire Millilith, thank you for your service.
Shen protected us. Just like in the hero
Great.
story.
Then next time I watch Miss Yoon's opera, I'll be able to take the compliments. I wasn't trying to be a hero, though. I just wanted to protect you.
Oh.
Let the soldiers recuperate, but don't let your guard down. If she returns with a vengeance, we must be prepared.
Yes, ma'am.
You've been monitoring us for some time now. I trust you've reached a conclusion.
You wish to hear one's opinion. Well, things would have hardly gone so smoothly had it not been for Shenhe.
That I do not deny. However, final victory was always going to be ours, even had things been a little more arduous. If it came to it, I could always destroy another Jade Chamber.
One has observed your adaptation of the Guizhong Ballista, and find oneself compelled to admit that you have evidenced some degree of novel thinking. You have learned from past failures and prepared for this crisis in advance. This is considerable progress compared to the last time. Hence, on balance, one finds your performance during this trial satisfactory enough. But there will no doubt be further trials to come in the future. Do not suppose that one will not continue observing you hereafter.
While the position of Tianquan remains mine, I will always ensure Liyue's safety.
Shenhe, one saw you secretly venture out from the mountains a few years ago, and noticed the air of dejection in which you returned. Hopefully this trip to Liyue Harbor has been a different experience.
Yes. I can't explain it, but I feel happier than I expected.
Good. Traveler, please take good care of Shenhe. She is a dear child. In fact, one has many fond memories of Shenhe's childhood that she may be interested to hear about.
There'll be no need for that.
Oh. They are all like this. Fine. Since you care not to listen, one shan't be telling you. One shall be going homeward now.
Aw, it's a
Please.
mother.
Have a
type
good
of
rest.
thing, I guess.
Come to the Jade Chamber when you have recovered your energy. We must celebrate both the completion of the Jade Chamber and the fact that Liyue has weathered another crisis. This banquet must be the most spectacular ever.
I guess to the Jade Chamber we go. Beast. Teleport. Now that the Jade Chamber is locked, we can right away teleport to the Jade Chamber as well, which is nice. We don't have to take that elevator. It will help us, flying around easily.
Wow! Everyone's already seated! It's Paimon's first time attending a banquet in the Jade Chamber.
The food here looks amazing.
All of you here are my distinguished guests. I am determined that each of you thoroughly enjoys yourself. Those who don't drink alcohol, please, help yourself to other beverages. Fine wine is a delight to the senses, but it is far from the only one. I trust you will find the marvelous view from the Jade Chamber to be an equally gratifying indulgence.
Have you heard? Miss Yun's going to be performing today.
Sure have. Honestly, it's the main reason I'm here. I've never missed any of Miss Yun's performances, and I don't intend to start now. I hear she's going to perform The Divine Damsel of Devastation today, the one written by her father. I've been so excited that I've barely slept the last few nights.
Hey, look! Ms. Yun is going on stage!
Yes, thank you.
神女披冠到这里本该接近尾声，但今日我再添一笔，唱与诸位听。世道为民人不识，自有知音多情思。红缨烈烈见流星，只知无愁心。彼时鹤归，茫茫天地无依靠，孤身离去。今日再会，新朋旧友坐满堂，共聚此时。
What did you think? Personally, I thought I sang rather well.
It was beautiful. Paimon wants to learn too.
It was wonderful.
Meow, meow, meow.
Also, thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks to you, the Divine Damsel of Devastation is a more nuanced tale than ever. The play has an ending, but life goes on. I believe you will find a way to fit in Liyue Harbor.
Thank you. I think I've found the opportunity I needed to change.
Ms. Yun, here you are. Great to see you. Huh? Hey, this young lady with the white hair looks like some kind of VIP. Yeah, that's it, like an Adeptus. Wait, you're the girl from the opera, aren't you? The Divine Damsel herself. And look who else we have here, the illustrious traveler. Well, I'll be This was definitely worth showing up for.
I
Let me pull up a chair. All right. We'll all have a friendly chat, get better acquainted.
don't think it's smart to have drunk people up on a floating chamber where they, could fall off. Because I would definitely fall off. I don't have to be drunk to fall off. Because I would.
Alternatively, you could leave us alone. That is, if you'd prefer to finish your drink via the orifice of your own choice.
Uh-oh, this feels all too familiar. Shenhe's back to her old self again.
It seems like she still has a long way to go.
Hey, what are you doing?
Calm down, Shenhe. Calm down.
You'll be fine. You'll be on the leash. Yeah, I think that should put me on the leash. Huh. That was that story quest. So we could finally go for the guide and finish that one. Finish this one, because we did also a lot of story stuff. Okay, and then this story place. But we can't do that one because we first need to do that one, then that one, then that one. Wait, where would that one be? This one? Okay, that's just world quests. Yeah, I have a lot of world quests to do. So we should probably have to do these two. Then the Inazuma world quest. Samaru. It's only one. That's not too bad. And then Fontaine. They can be either really, really long or really, really short. Continue this quest will temporarily suspend any other quest. Ooh. But, just like Dashi would put me on the leash, means that... I tried to make a pun out of it. I can't think of anything. I guess it's just time for Dashi to put me on the leash right now. Let me say it like that then. And that means that I'm gonna have to call it a night. Well, have to. I am gonna call it a night. So yeah. No, I know, but I have good news for you. Next week, probably on the on the Saturday. I think I'm gonna do it. 12-hour stream. Hope you're ready for it. I'm not sure if I'm gonna. Most likely, I'm gonna start the stream a little bit earlier, like around 5 PST, so 2 hours earlier, maybe 3 at 4. So that I also end at around 4 or 5 at night, that I can then go to bed. Because next week Dashi's not home. He will be at an air show, so yeah. But for now, I'm gonna call it a night. I hope everybody enjoyed, because I definitely did. Genshin is always so much fun to do. But sadly, we are also kind of done with Genshin. Right now, for the story, for the main story, I have to say. We still have the sub-stories to do. And then we also have character stories. So there's still a lot of content to go through. But what is tomorrow on the table? Good question. I have no idea. I guess we'll figure that out tomorrow. Most likely. Yeah, I think that's for best. Because tonight there's still a lot of stuff I want to do. I want to take care of. So yeah. Good night and eat. I will. Don't you worry. It is good that you say though, because I almost forgot. But I will eat. For now, have a beautiful day, everybody. And have a beautiful night. I'll be back tomorrow. Hope to see y'all then. And, even Resh says bye-bye. He's now coming up and saying bye-bye to everybody. So bye, everyone. Bye. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Bye.